Hey, what's up, everyone? Ragnarok here with some Total War Shogun 2. I'm looking forward to this. I've been wanting to play Shogun 2 for quite some time. I apologize for my recent hiatus. Just real life had some things I needed to get sorted out, and aside from that, I don't know, something about Baldur's Gate 3 just really kind of sucked the gaming life out of me anyway. I just really did not feel like doing any gaming after playing Baldur's Gate 3. It just I don't know. I don't want to get into it, but there's some aspects of that game that really I find really troubling. Very, very troubling. All right, we're going to do a new campaign. We've got a few folks here. Vekoma says Rag is alive. And Morn says he's back, baby. Vekoma says, is it Fall of the Samurai? I mean, we could play Fall of the Samurai. I don't know. What do you guys, I was going to play the main campaign, to be honest, because I'm not, I don't have a ton of hours in Shogun 2. It's a Total War that I want to return to and just play a fair bit of it. To be perfectly honest, I think it's possibly, arguably, the greatest Total War in the franchise in terms of polish and mechanics. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's debatable, obviously. But yeah, I mean, we could play Fall of the Samurai. I was planning to just play the main campaign. Rise of the Samurai is kind of... I mean, it's not bad, but it's just kind of plain, I guess. It's the word. Trying to figure out. But we're gonna go... Is what happened here? Why is the screen here all dark? Is that because we're... I don't know. Yeah, unless there's objections, unless you guys really want to see Rise of the Samurai. Oh, wait, not Rise of the Samurai, Fall of the Samurai. I'm just curious, do I have the... maybe, I think I have the music off, to be perfectly honest. Guys, let me know. I didn't really... I should have spent some time just checking my audio settings and everything, but... okay, yeah, some reason the music ended up off there. But yeah, if the audio seems a little bit off, let me know and I can see if I can try and fix it on the fly. But yeah, I think we'll just go with the main campaign, unless we've got some objections. Which means we gotta choose a clan. I don't think we're... I love this clan, the Chosakabe, because they've got... I mean, it's a great starting position. Starting in this island, you're sort of isolated. You can sort of conquer the island very quickly. But the bow infantry... But we've done it in the past. We've done a Chosakabe campaign, so I don't think we're going to play as them. Shimazu is another great starting position, but I feel like I've played these guys at some point also. Got the Hojo. Castles are cheaper to build and repair. Can recruit superior siege unit. Superior siege units. I don't know if the siege units are any good. You don't really need them in this. You just, what you really... The best thing for sieges is having lots of archers. Plenty of ammunition for the archers. Ooh, reduced recruitment cost, upkeep for ships. Improved morale for all Ashigaru. That could be fairly useful. Because the Ashigaru are really useful. That Ashigaru wall. Very, very good. But yeah, I hope everyone's well. I hope you guys didn't miss me too much. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely missed being online. the Date. Charge bonus to all units, can recruit superior no Dache samurai. Reduce recruitment costs and upkeep for no Dache. Vekoma says Oda infantry is insane. They get guns. Oh, really? In the main campaign? Oh, I guess there are guns in this. Like, is Oda the only one that can get the guns, or can you get guns through like relations with the Portuguese or something? Improve morale for all Ashiguro. Recruitment costs and upkeep. Oh, reduce recruitment costs and upkeep for all Ashiguro. That could be a really, really strong, tough starting position, though. What do you think? You thinking Oda, maybe? Takeda, improve morale for cavalry and can recruit superior cavalry and reduced recruitment costs and upkeep for cavalry. Koma says, I think it's Oda only Ashiguro guns. Oh, really? Ah, interesting. Reduce recruitment cost and upkeep for Kisho Ninja. Can recruit superior Kisho Ninja. This faction is kind of cool. The Tokugawa plus 2% to the success chance of Metsuke. We might do a special challenge campaign at some point, playing as these guys. I mean, depending on how much Shogun 2 we end up playing. But this action allows you to, like Metsuke, you can bribe units to your side. Like there's an action that allows you to bribe them, and that extra 2% helps out. So we may do a challenge campaign at some point where we don't recruit any units, no recruitment. We can only recruit units by bribing them, and this faction would be perfect for that. Yusugi, reduce recruitment costs and upkeep costs for warrior monks, increase trade income. I like the warrior monk. Maybe we'll play as these guys, even though, I don't know, it's not going to be a huge advantage. Initial challenge is hard. I don't know that I want a hard initial challenge though either. Tori Kishu training. Tori, these are sort of our ninja based faction. Iku Iki. Tomo. I mean, I guess we could play the Oda. Yeah, we'll just keep it short campaign. This might even just be a one-off campaign. I don't know. I haven't decided yet what we're going to do. I mean, we might continue it, but we'll see. We'll just kind of see how it goes. Play it by ear. Alright, initial challenge is hard. Province is 1, reduce recruitment costs for Ashiguro, improve morale for Ashiguro. From his castle in Owari, the warlord Oda Nobuhide commands a clan with a formidable reputation. His Oda clan are masters of the strategy of using Ashiguro, common soldiers who are a growing part of Japanese warfare. The Oda can recruit better troops of this kind cheaper than anyone else. They are also a warlike folk and have turned on each other in the past. Now, however, they face external threats. The Seto clan to the north, Tokugawa and the Imagawa clans in the east. If they can beat these enemies, then an Oda daimyo may yet call himself Shogun and rule Japan. Oh, double check. Show computer moves. Dun, dun, dun. Good. Game difficulty. DM Wyvern says Boulder's Shogun 2. Let's go. DM Wyvern with the pies. What's up, Wyvern? How are you, big guy? Alright. Yeah, here we go. Start it up.
This is Sengoku Jidai, the age of the country at war. 200 years, the Ashikaga shoguns have ruled from Kyoto. Great splendor and power were theirs. Now, the overmighty clans no longer obey. The time has come for a new warlord to become Shogun. But who will be victorious? Other lands have always provided for our people. Our enemies are many and envious. They threaten our borders and look for any weakness. Others may covet titles, but Ashigaru, common spearmen, are the bedrock of Oda might. All know us. The commanders of 1,000 spears. It is an honor to lead such a man. Our generals are battle-scarred veterans of a righteous strength. Bisha Mountain, the war god has awoken. Now is the time to defeat our enemies. All will bow to the Oda clan. We wait no longer. Destiny calls.
Oh, baby. Intense. DM Wyvern says, when are we going to get to see big, beautiful Chonkers Ragnarok on camera again?
Not only are we at war.
That's a good question. Well, we're gonna do it once we hit 2K subs. I think that's when the camera is gonna come back into play. We're gonna do we're gonna kick it off with the hot tub stream, and then probably I'll be on camera mostly after that. But until we hit 2K subs, I think we're just gonna leave it as is. I'm just gonna be a disembodied voice. Yeah, so that means Wyvern, now's the time to start making, an additional, we're pretty close. We're less than 50 away. So if you make another 50 or so accounts and subscribe, then we're good to go. The unification of the Oda, as if it were not enough to contend with the rivals that surround us, our home province of Owari has been long griped by internal strife. An army of rebels is marching from the southeast. They must be defeated if the clan is to be united. So we got some rebels. Wyvern says, I've been lurking while working. All right. Wyvern says, on it. Thank you, brother, for both lurking and getting those accounts made and signed up. All right. Oh, man. Jeez, they don't make Total War games like they used to. My goodness. This is going to be a good time. So we got... yeah, before we just march off and attack these guys, let's see what we've got going on here. Let's take a look at our clan management. Family and council. So we're in good standing. Our daimyo's got 3 honor. And this guy's 12. This guy's 9. Both sons. So they're not too far away. This dude, click here to adopt a selected general. Okay, we're not going to do that. There they go. Terra says, Oda no bunga was me back in the day. Oh, really, eh? Yeah, you know what? I don't have a ton of experience playing Shogun 2. It's a Total War that I really want to get back into. I feel like Shogun 2 was really like the pinnacle of the old sort of structure for Total War in terms of the way the game functioned mechanically with recruiting units and things like that. And it's sort of got like the best of like both Napoleon Total War and Medieval 2, but obviously with a Japanese flair to it. but I mean, you have elements of both those games in this. Let's take a look at the diplomatic situation. So we start down here. Imagawa. Okay, so we are at war with everybody but the Kitabake. I wonder if they'll come in alliance with us. Payments. All right.
Let us speak like sensible men of many things, and so reach some accord here today.
All right, we'll go military alliance with them just to strengthen our holdings here. But we've got the Seto, the Tokugawa, and the Imagawa here to deal with. All right. What do we got over here? Alright, well, let's make this attack. I'm going to put you in the army here as well. So we got some Ashigaru. We got a Yari Samurai. What's the upkeep on the Yari Samurai? 183. Oh my goodness. 61 upkeep for these guys. Yari Cavalry, that could be a little bit of an issue. Are we... I gotta make sure we're not... I gotta turn off the drop-in battles, otherwise this campaign is gonna get ugly. Nathan says, okay, do you have kids? I swear I'm hearing noises and skittering in the background. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. I don't have kids. I have cats. You know what? I'm gonna switch microphones because... Yeah, I need to... I think I should probably... I need to spend some time on my audio settings here, which is... I should have done before the stream, but I just kind of decided last minute that I was going to stream. Alright, I gotta switch microphones. Hopefully the other microphone is not... The trouble is my secondary mic has some issues with static occasionally. But anyway. Alright, switch mics. I don't know, hopefully that gets rid of the background noise. Let me know right away if there's any static, guys, if you hear any static from the mic. And just let me know if the sound is okay. Alright, dry. Sounds good. Ooh, man. How are we gonna do this? Alright, we're gonna set up over here. You can't group just one by themselves, unfortunately. My guess is they're gonna go for this high ground here, to be honest. Alright, let's get on the move. Guys, come out this way. Yeah, there they are. Taking position on the hill here. Oh, man. We don't have great options here because, I mean, we do have cavalry, but we don't want to risk these guys being killed. And we don't have a range advantage either. So it could be a little bit tricky here. Let's just line up here. Oscar Bautista, welcome to the stream. Says hello. The other thing is too, if we try to win in a skirmish with our bow Ashiguro, it's not going to go well. Though, okay, let's take you off fire at will. Guard mode. Bring you up here. We'll see if we can draw some of them over towards us, maybe. Maybe we can get some, we can get their attention. This guy's the general, he's... let's try this with these guys. Just gotta be... Their archers are over here somewhere as well, but let's see if we can maybe draw this guy over to... Oh wait, are those the... Oh, those are the bow Ashiguro there. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Oh, shit. Alright, I think that worked out okay. Yeah, that worked out pretty good. Alright, get over here. You come over here and distract these. See, that's one thing I'm gonna have a little... Oh, shit. Nope. Go for the bow Ashiguro. A little bit of trouble with is the older controls. Alright, you can target them. And you just back up. How you doing here? Alright, he's doing alright. And going to Yari Wall as well. The rest of you, where are you guys going? No, just keep going back that way. You keep shooting at them. Alright, good, good. Alright, pull back. We can draw these guys over. Come back over this way. Charge might break them. Okay, come up this way. Shit. Oscar says, "Are you playing Pro Shogun or I don't know who the other is." Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh shit. Son of a bitch. Oh my gosh, this guy's getting murdered. We're playing on legendary difficulty. Which is alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, they've shattered. Let's go run them down. Yeah, legendary difficulty. No no drop-in battles though. I've got to turn that off. Let's just continue and run these guys down here. Could have definitely gone better. Not gonna lie. Took a lot of damage on those samurai, and we took a lot of damage on our general there. Me just being slow on the micro. But anyway, hopefully we can put together an army with a little bit more flexibility. A little bit more, and give us some more options on the field. All right. It's the very fertile soil. Okay, so this will be a valuable province here. But anyway, let's finish these guys off. R2 Total War Warrior says, hello Ragnarok, when are you planning to come back to your Rome 2 Divinity at Impera campaign? That is a good question. That is a really good question. I'm not sure. I mean, probably I'll be like skipping around. Hopefully I'll be back on a more consistent basis. And we'll be playing a little bit of this or that, but hopefully a little bit later this week. I don't want to say definitively because my mood changes continually. I guess we'll fight this. Okay, I think the drop-in battles are off. But I've got an appointment tomorrow, so if I do stream tomorrow, it'll be a little bit later, I think. But yeah, I'll probably play a little bit later in the week. Koma says no more Wood Elves. We will get back to the Wood Elf campaign as well. It's got to be finished, sadly. R2 says you have to relive the Second Punic War history, or relive the Second Punic War history. Yes, yes, indeed. R2 says, I see, I'll be waiting for it. Ah, good, good, good. Probably keep you out of the action. This is the thing that I just so spoiled in the new Total Wars, where you can just highlight everyone and then just hold Alt and move around the whole group. That going back to the older Total Wars, it's, you know, you got to do everything manually. Everybody's got to be moved on their own. Let's group you guys and group you guys. Nathan says, finished when the ice cream machines at McDonald's are fixed is when the campaign will end. It's, you know, it's getting there. It's, you know, like it's, I don't know, maybe next weekend I'll put in like a really long stream and see if we can get it pretty close to being finished, because we've got over half the map. Things are moving along. Shoot, they're over there. Alright. Did they... just curious. Do they... we didn't finish off those damn bow Ashigaru. R2 says, I don't know how much about Total War Shogun 2, but are there ninjas in the game? Are they just agents in the game, such as spies? So, they're both. You have ninja agents, and then there are ninja units, which are really awesome. They've got some cool special abilities. And then there's like... There's also almost sort of like a regiment of renown, like a special agent unit as well. But yeah, ninjas use them as agents, and then there are also units that you can recruit that are ninjas. But yeah, the ninja units are really strong. Like they have stock, like they can move in areas without being seen, and they can climb walls really well, and they've got like a grenades attack that they can use also. Let's bring the boys up. Kind of interesting that the Japanese never used. Actually, I'm gonna bring our daimyo over here because he's kind of important. We don't want to get him killed. This guy, we don't want to get him killed either, but he can provide some support here potentially. But yeah, what I was gonna say is kind of interesting. Japanese, they didn't have shields. It's kind of that none of these Ashigaru, none of the units in the game are shielded. Yes, that's probably historically accurate, I would think anyway. Alright, bring you up, get you on guard mode. Stand here. Oscar says, oh, and I read Warhammer 3 is going to be free in March 9th to 13th. Oh, really? That's interesting. Nathan says R2, so ninjas are great for whacking biatches. Matsuki increase town money and are great at killing ninjas. Monks increase town happiness and are great against taking out Matsuki. R2 says, yes, historically ninjas were normally used as spies or mission behind the enemy lines for sabotaging or assassinating a leader. Alright. We gotta get rid of those bow Ashigaru to start. We'd probably win in a... Well, here's the thing. We're shooting... They've got the height advantage here, so they're gonna have a slight advantage. We could try and chase them off with these guys. Or we could try and skirmish to them. The only problem is, like I said, they've got the high ground here, whereas we do not. I mean, I guess we could try it, see how it goes. I don't think it's gonna go great. What we can also do is we can inspire these guys for better accuracy and shoot them. What happens if I send you over here? It wasn't too bad. Alright, yeah, well, man. They got a lot of kills there in that volley. A couple of kills there. Alright, pull back, pull back. Alright, they're moving forward. Get you guys into Yari wall here. Just, oh, they didn't, alright, turn around and shoot them. You inspire these guys again. And just protect the flank here. Is that the... No. There we go, there we go.
My lord,
Come over here.
victory will soon be yours.
Nathan says, on the whole shield thing, not sure how well you know about pike and shot warfare, but if the Shogun Sengoku Jidai had gone on for like 10 more years, it would have looked exactly like a European pike and shot. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Benji Brigg, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Oh, just stay there. Alright, get in there. Oscar says, oh, and yes, you can get gunpowder units by trading Portugal, but a new pro-Christian. Yeah, that's what I thought. That if you have relations with Portugal, you can potentially get the gunpowder units. I wasn't entirely sure. We're getting shot at here again. Alright, you move up there and shoot them. Alright, you guys move up. And let's go with... Okay, we don't have... Yeah, we don't have Inspire here. But yeah. R2 says, Ragnarok, it is a myth that ninjas were better fighters than the samurai just for mere fact of being ninjas. It depended on each person. Sometimes a samurai was better than a ninja at fighting and vice versa. Yeah, I think, like, ninjas, you know, like, obviously were more engaged in subterfuge. Like, I think that, you know, like, the big difference between ninjas and samurai is, you know, based on, like, ninjas were using like a lot of deceptive means of warfare, whereas like a samurai was you know, like their actions on the battlefield, like samurais dressed in, you know, really colorful clothing and armor and stuff like that, so in order to stand out on the battlefield, basically, that whereas like ninjas, you know, attacking at night and things like that. Benji says, just lurking a bit while cooking, actually thinking about buying Three Kingdoms because of the massive Sega Steam sale. Hey man, if Three Kingdoms is on sale, I definitely enjoy Three Kingdoms. It's certainly not a perfect Total War game by any stretch, but I definitely think it's got some positives for sure. But if you're gonna play Three Kingdoms, I highly recommend playing on Records mode. Like, I think Records mode is the way to go with Three Kingdoms, rather than the Warhammer style. Shoot, I didn't mean to. I meant to quit battle here. Benji says, but CA, what the fuck? All Warhammer DLC on discount? Just the latest, which came way too expensive, isn't, and I won't buy it unless it's under £15 where it belongs. Yeah, I don't know, man. CA, what are you guys doing? We lost 51, so that's not too bad. What do you got cooking, Benji? Benji says about 40 euros, including all DLC, seems a steal. Yeah, that's not too bad at all, man. Yeah, you know, like, that's the thing about alright, beautiful. Let's just auto this one. Yeah, that's the thing, like, if you were to buy all of the DLC for Warhammer, you're talking in the hundreds of dollars. Like, it's ridiculous. So I don't know, I think it's really important to pick up the DLCs when they're actually on sale. I think that's the best way to go about it, most definitely. Alright, so we can't quite get everybody back into the army. This guy's leveled up. What do we got? Retainers. What are our options here? Wabi Suke. Who benefits most, the drinker or the cup that fulfills its purpose? +1 to the daimyo's armor. +1 to the daimyo's honor. That's not bad at all. Or a groom. +1 melee attack for this general and his bodyguard. Only a fool looks after his sword, yet neglects his horse. Oh man, this is... the honor is really important in this, so I think we'll go with the Wabisuki. R2 says, Ragnarok, there were fantasies about the ninja spread in the 1980s movies. You know what? That's true. That's true. I've got a history book here on ninja by, I think, Michael Mann is the guy that wrote it. Really interesting stuff. Really, really fascinating. But I mean, most of the ninja came from one of the particular provinces in Japan. Alright, we're gonna go with the Wabisuke. Just in case we do something dishonorable, we'll have the extra honor. Minus 20 to diplomatic relations. That's interesting. Alright, campaign movement range. I always like to go with that. Also got some other stuff here. Oh man. Kevin Lorder says OMFG Ragnarok. Kevin, what's up, brother? Long time no see. Oh man, yeah, you know what? I'm not super familiar with the, you know, the whole tree, what some of the best traits are. We definitely want that additional campaign movement, I think. I mean, this only affects the general's bodyguard, but the general's bodyguard can be really strong units. But I mean, it's always a bit dicey using your generals in combat, especially in the older Total Wars. But the general's bodyguards are quite strong in this. +1 to command during ambushes. And this bodyguard attacking at sea. Yeah, so these seem to increase the actual bodyguard stats going down this line. +1 armor for the bodyguard. +15% increase in size of general's body. Oh, +15% increase to the size of the general's bodyguard. It's pretty sweet. Legendary warrior. +2 command when sieging. Increases siege length by 1 season. +5 happiness to the province where this man is present. -5% to the upkeep cost of all units under this man's command. Inspirational. It's kind of nice. What's this one? Alright, we're gonna put one. I mean, ooh. But we're gonna put one in each for now and decide what to go with a little bit later on. R2 says, Ragnarok, who do you think would win a one-on-one fight between a veteran skilled Roman legionary and a samurai? Fight with weapons. The samurai with his katana and the legionary with his gladius. That's a good question. That would definitely be an interesting fight for sure. So actually just, I've got here the Book of Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi. It's a really interesting reading, going through his approach to warfare and training for a samurai. Miyamoto Musashi was an undefeated, I think he fought over 60 duels, undefeated samurai. Alright, what are we going to do here? Kevin says, you're not wrong. It's felt like a year has gone past. I know, man, I know. But yeah, hopefully I'll be back with a little bit consistent. I mean, it's not going to be super consistent just because I've got things to sort out in my everyday life. But hopefully we'll get back to a little bit more of a consistent basis. So we could upgrade the stronghold. That'll unlock another. Got a Yari drill school here. Oda Long, Yari Ashigaru. What do we have for recruitment? What's the upkeep cost in these guys? 122. I mean, they are pretty good, but I don't know. Like, the thing is, we can have 2 of these guys for 1 of these guys, plus we need another building to be able to actually recruit these guys. I mean, we can recruit the Yari Samurai, but I think the Yari Ashigaru are going to be better than the Samurai anyway, to start off. Oscar says, don't forget to do research. Good call. Very good call. Archer says, Ragnarok, I'd say it would depend on each person. It's not the martial art nor the warrior caste or class that would determine the result. Yeah, I don't know. Did they? Isn't there a game out there where you can like start with some archers for now? I do really love my archers, and then we'll figure things out on top of that. But yeah, isn't there a game out there where it has it's sort of like a gladiator game, but you have like gladiators from all different time periods, like warrior, you know, like you have a knight versus a samurai, or a samurai versus a gladiator. I feel like there's something out there like that. All right, mastery of the arts. What do we want to go with here? Additional, ooh, you know, way of the boat. Fire arrows are really strong in this. So unlocking the fire arrows would be really nice. R2 says, yes, Musashi, it is said to be the best samurai fighter ever. You plus 50% ammunition for all bows would be really nice as well. Really like to have that. I'd really like to have the fire arrows. Plus 1 to clan-wide happiness. Minus 5% upkeep cost for all armies and navies. Plus 1 to the daimyo's honor. There's definitely some awesome stuff in these tech trees. I think though this stuff, like for example this one, minus 5% upkeep cost for all armies is really nice, but it's not going to be as impactful early game because we will have less armies, right? And I mean the same thing with this. Plus 2% wealth generated from farms is not going to be as impactful until later on. I mean the clan-wide, the clan-wide happiness would be really nice as well, but we don't necessarily need it right away. This stuff here is good too, but again, we don't have a lot of Sumo tournament consumes 1 food. Alright, I think what we're gonna do is either work towards heaven and earth or fire arrows. I think we're gonna work towards heaven and earth to start off. So 12 turns. I want to get that extra ammunition. You guys know how much I love my archers. So Kevin says, yes, it's online only, and I hated it. I forgot what it's called, though, because it was so bad. I mean, the concept is really good, right? But yeah, I knew that there was something out there. Alright, so we've got improved irrigation. I think that's probably what we're going to go with to start here. Just get our income up a bit. And then finance-wise, the taxes... Alright, we can bump the taxes up a bit to start. And I think that's about all we can do. We can't recruit any units. Actually, I'm thinking that we're going to demolish this building. The Naginata samurai would be nice to have some of those, but I think we'll demolish this so that we can build a building that's going to provide us with some cash, some coin, and also either for the Matsuke or or for the ninja. Both those buildings yeah, it's unfortunately we can't bring up the building tree, or if you can, I'm not sure how you do it. But yeah, the building for the Matsuke, I think the market gives us cash, plus it allows us to be able to hire the Matsukes, or the Saki Den gives us cash also and allows the recruitment of ninjas. So either one of those we'll probably build there instead, because we don't really need those troops. I think starting off, I think just spamming out the Bow Ashigaru and the Ashigaru, I think is probably going to be our most effective means, because we get such a discount on these guys that just volume numbers wise. And I think we could probably end the turn here. Oscar says, what if the Romans fight the samurai and that makes war? That would be wild. R2 says, Oscar, probably the Romans weren't aware of the Japanese. Japan was extremely far from Rome. Moreover, there were samurai yet during the Roman Emperor times. That's true, the samurai weren't around yet. But there's a lot of evidence. I mean, the Romans, it might have been in... There might have been legends about the island, but there was definitely contact between Rome and the Far East. Like, a lot of, there's speculation that, like, you know, part of the reason for the fall of Rome was that a lot of their gold ended up going to the Far East for spices, exotic spices and silk and stuff like that. Mission issued. Master of Sojutsu. In recent years, we have perfected a training regime that enables us to field Ashigaru of the finest caliber. Their chief weapon is the spear, cheap to manufacture, simple to learn, and effective against both infantry and cavalry. Improving our mastery of spear fighting techniques will maximize their potential. So the following art, wave the spear, and we get an Oda Yari Ashigaru. We do the way of the spear. Where's the way of the spear? Way of the spear. Plus 1 experience for all spear wielding recruits. Could do that. Tokugawa! Hello, hello. Welcome to the party. Very interesting. Alright, so we got a little bit of replenishment there. Not in great shape. We don't know exactly what's in this army. 2, 4, 6. There's only 6 of them. Yeah, so what do we want? Do we want the Saki Den or do we want the market? Okay, we can't build a market. Why can't we build a market? Ooh, Way of Chi. Required technology, not yet researched. Okay. Way of... Oh, okay, we've got to research that. Alright, so we'll just go with the Saki Den in that case. It's good for happiness and wealth. R2 says, do you mean unnecessary money expenditure? That buying many spices from the east was an unnecessary money expenditure. Yeah, you know, that's definitely a way you could certainly look at it for sure. But, I mean, I don't know. The fall of Rome is due to obviously a multitude of factors. That it's, you know, incredibly complex and multifaceted subject, but very interesting nonetheless. But yeah, there was definitely contact between Rome and the Far East. To what extent? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, you fuckers. So they drop back into the castle there. How much movement do they have, I wonder? We don't have enough movement to attack the castle. Alright. We're going to position on the border here and potentially make the attack next turn. And we're going to recruit... We're going to recruit one of each. And construction, we can't afford anything. Yeah, initially we want to get the numbers up right away. It's good we're allied with these guys, so it sort of protects our back here, but I think we're... The trouble is... Fuck, how close are these guys? We're right here. We could get attacked down here. This might be... Oh, man. Maybe I should have... Maybe we should just stay... Oh, man. Could be in some trouble here, because if they can reach us here, we potentially lose this campaign right off the bat. Though, I mean, this does have... Well, it's got one samurai retainer. It's not going to do much. What's the tax situation? Alright, we'll bump it back down for a turn. Kevin says, well, have a good stream, Raggy. I'm off to get ready for work. Alright, Kevin, have a good day at work, man. Don't work too hard. R2 says he wastes a huge amount of money in organizing many games. That's another, yeah, definitely another aspect. Alright, suppose we'll have to risk it here. I've already made my moves, unless we reload. But I'm thinking we might be able to capture this. Can we see what the fertility rate is down here? And
Yashigaru provide excellent defense against enemy cavalry charges, but their tight formations leave them vulnerable to missile troops and skilled infantry units.
alright, good. Call to arms. Capture any province. This one recruitment slot across all provinces. Very nice. Very, very nice. I do want to get the roads built here. Yeah, let's do that. And recruit a couple more troops. Whew. Small force, it doesn't look like they've recruited. Let's move you guys to there. Yeah, let's make the attack. See what he does. Went into the castle. Where can you guys move? Circle. The odds are in our favor. It's not too bad. We can get these guys over here as well. They should be... Alright, beautiful. Alright. They've only got one archer unit. Essentially, just want to thin them out with our archers, and then head over the walls. But there's some tricks that we can try and do. Well, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, early game, these forts are going to be really basic. Alright, I wish it would tell you where the reinforcements are coming in from. Should be coming in from over there, would be my guess. I don't think these are... I don't know, is this a tower? An archer tower? Yeah, I don't think there's any archer towers here, so we don't have to worry about that. And position over here and come over this way. You guys out front. Guard mode. Take you off fire at will for now. Alright, let's just move up. We want to get rid of their archers to start with. Okay, so they didn't come in exactly where I thought they would. Strangely enough, but we'll bring you guys around this way. Like a bit of a trench here. Alright, let's keep moving up. We want to take out those samurai as well if we can. But yeah, getting rid of the Bo Ashigaru first. Bo Ashigaru, then maybe the generals. We do got to be a little bit careful. They could potentially sally out. So we've got to keep these guys close by as well. Just in case that happens. And this can just position over there. Might want to stay over by this guy. Where did those... Are those the... Okay, there's the Bo Ashigaru. Okay, so it looks like they're going to commit there, which means... And bring these guys into position. We can also use the Inspire. Give us a little bit better accuracy. But yeah, just keep these guys there. Because they're... It's unlikely that they're going to move those Ashigaru now. Alright, let's move up to there. You guys just stay close behind. Where are you going? What are you doing? Right, you inspire him. Inspire him. And let's... Ooh. Shoot the general first. Since he's right there. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. R2 says, can the archers shoot over the walls? Yes, sir. I mean, it's one of the most effective ways to do the sieging in here is with archers. Archers are really strong in sieges. Alright, shoot him. There's one guy left. Dodged all those shots. Thing is, we're not gonna have a lot of ammunition here. R2 says, "Now I see." Yeah, you know what? Like, I wish that Total War would go back to this for the archer. Like, you can actually, like, you don't need the tracers to be able to see the arrows. Like, I don't know. I feel like they did a really good job with the archery in some of the older Total Wars. All right, let's shoot these dudes, because the samurai retainers are going to be really strong. Got most of the generals. There we go, Ashigaru. Alright, just hold up while they're moving. You don't want to shoot them. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of some of these. Are we... Why can't I target those archers? Oh, you know what I think I did is... Okay, yeah, I hit the wrong button there. Put them on melee mode. I'm like, why can't I attack those guys? Now let's shoot those archers. Son of a bitch, we're getting shot at over here. Back it up. R2 says, in Rome 2, you can shoot over the walls with slingers and javelin men. You can do that with only... oh, sorry. R2 says, in Rome 2, you can't shoot over the walls with slingers and javelin men. You can only do that with archers. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense. I mean, if you've ever seen how, like, an actual, like, sling works, it's... You're not really like lobbing your shot. Like it's very like high intensity, sort of direct trajectory. Whereas like with a bow, you can sort of arch your shot. And I mean javelin, you can kind of arch it a little bit, but because the range is limited, kind of makes sense that you can't really arch it over the walls. We still got this guy to use as well, but maybe let's have you start coming around this way. We'll leave this guy here to hopefully pin these archers in place here. What do we got here? General. Alright, back up a little bit. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get these guys over here. So I think maybe just thin out all of their melee units to make things a little bit easier when we come in here. I'm gonna send... Let's send the three of you over this way. We're gonna burn down the gate. So we can finish off this dude. R2 says, yes, it makes sense that it is not possible to shoot over the walls with slingers. Yeah, the thing is with like the newer Total Wars though, like with like I'm pretty sure with Total War Troy and Warhammer that like slinger, like there's not really like a lot of difference between the way that like slingers, archers, crossbows, you know, they all kind of function in the same way mechanically, which is, you know, really sad to see. Alright, General is down. Just get... We got 11 dudes left. Definitely want to get rid of those samurai retainers. Alright, you keep moving over this way. Stand right here. Let's just back up a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna send you to burn the gate. Oscar says you can send units to climb walls, but it risks some of your units to die. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Which is, you know, like, I don't know why they didn't do that with the you know, it's another thing that it's kind of weird in the modern Total Wars is that you can climb the walls, but like no one falls off them, that there's no risk. But what we can do here, what I'm thinking about doing here is we can potentially draw some of these units out of here. Like what we can possibly do is set somebody up in Yari Wall here and see if we can draw some of these units out. Potentially, because there's still quite a few of them up here. And we don't have a ton of melee units. So we want to be a little bit careful. Ooh, shit, Yari Samurai. We definitely want to kill them. Do we have... Are you ready to inspire again? Let's inspire these guys. Alright, let's move up a little bit here. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over this way. We'll just I want to keep these bow Ashigaru locked in place here, but I want to bring these Ashigaru over because we're gonna need them to come in here. Does this burn indefinitely, or does it stop burning at some point? I mean, we've thinned them out quite a bit. Shoot at them. Shit. R2 says, when you fight a walled city siege battle in Rome 2, you are in a disadvantage if your only projectile units are slingers. You can't give covering fire to your melee units that are firing on the wall. No, absolutely, man. Yeah, the sieges get a little bit more interesting in this as the settlements once they get to like larger tier settlements, but yeah, these initial settlements are really basic. R2 says, I mean specifically if there are projectile units inside the city that are shooting your melee units that are fighting on the walls. Yeah, you can be at a real disadvantage in that sort of situation. Shoot at these dudes. The Yari Samurai are gonna be the toughest to deal with. Alright, let's bring you guys over here. Bring you up. And I want this guy. Make your way over here. We've still got a bit of ammunition left. But yeah, this is going to be the toughest unit to get through. No. Over this way. See if we can... I was hoping this would actually stop burning at some point. We may actually even need these guys to help with the assault, potentially. But what we're going to try and do is I'm going to try and pull somebody out here. Shoot them first. R2 says, if possible, that's why you should always try to have archers in your armies when you are in a campaign where you have to take many walled cities. Yeah, and I mean, that's, you know, that's the thing in Total War. Like, nowadays, like, Total War, there's always going to be lots of walled cities to take. So, I mean, archers, one of the most valuable, like, across every Total War, I would say archers are one of the most valuable units. Just, you get so many uses out of archers. I guess the only exception would be like Napoleon Total War and what do you call it?
Empire Total War, where archers are not going to be as useful. Yeah, fortunately those samurai.
One of our units has used all its
Alright, let's
ammunition, my lord.
bring you in here and just see if we can get someone's attention. Bring you over here. R2 says in Rope 2, slingers are more suitable for field battles. That may be true. That may very well be true, but I'm... Alright, pull back down. Come back down. You guys go into... Okay, you're already in Yariwal. Alright, this did not work the way that I had intended. This did not work at all. How is it that we're able to move while we're in... These guys are supposed to be in Yariwal here. Alright, are they gonna come down? Come on down. This is what we wanted you to do. Gonna come down? That's it. Are we... Shit, we're out of ammo. Right, we could also send these guys over the walls, which I might do. R2 says, slingers are good for taking out enemy archers or cavalry archers. Yeah, I mean, my preference is just to basically go with lots of archers. It's usually the way I like to go. So they're just going around these guys. Did not cut them off in the way that I had hoped we would. Okay, they're running. Okay, so that's fine. Alright. Should we try and bring another guy down, or should we just all-out assault? Let's see if we can bring another guy down. But let's get into a little bit better position here this time with our Yari walls. I realize you could actually move these guys while they're in Yari wall. Alright, that should be a little bit better. Alright, let's bring you up. I figured this was going to stop at some point, the burning, but apparently not. Still got plenty of time on the clock. But yeah, we want to try and do this with the least amount of casualties possible, just so we can continue on the move potentially after this, because we've started the campaign here with like 3 different enemies. It doesn't look like I want to bring anybody over. Gonna bring somebody over and attack them. And bring these guys. Alright. They're locked on. These guys are coming too. See if they follow us out. Lost a few guys there. Nothing too serious. They're gonna follow us out? Doesn't look like they're gonna follow us out. Try it again. If they don't bite, maybe we'll just we'll get the attack going. Come on, this way, this way. Yeah, they don't. Okay, maybe. Guys gonna follow us? Come on down. Come on down. Alright, I think they're gonna. Yeah, looks like they're gonna follow this time. Nathan says, so does anyone in chat like sushi? And if so, what's wrong with you? Yeah. I don't know, like, I mean, I'll eat like the sort of like vegetarian sushi and like the sushi that's cooked, like the, you know, the tempura shrimp or whatever that's put into sushi or whatever. I didn't command you guys to move. I don't know why you're moving. You're supposed to be staying in Yari Wall. But I mean, I love the rice, like that sort of sticky rice. Oh, I think they're breaking. I think they broke. But like the raw fish and stuff, not so keen on it. Evil Yoda says, I like a shrimp sushi. Yeah, the shrimp sushi, so long as the shrimp is cooked, I'm okay with it. Alright. I guess we can try and bring those Yari Samurai down here as well. We do have the general to kill up here. How is this guy doing for stamina? He's had 22 kills. Might as well kill the general there. These guys, we could potentially send them over the walls. The Bo Ashigaru won't be difficult to deal with, but these Yari Samurai, I'd like to get them to take on this our Yari wall out here. Though, I mean, we could always get in here and set up the Yari wall and then draw them over to the Yari wall over here. But if we can pull them out, I think it works a little bit better for us. Come on. That's it. Alright. Run, 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 run. Shoot, I don't think... Oh man, we got stuck this time. Alright, we've gotten out, but it doesn't look like... Are they gonna follow us? Come on. Come on. Mercy the Mad viewers just joined the stream. Mercy the Mad, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the... Ah, shoot, they did not bite. What was Mercy up to today? What was Mercy playing? Dang it. I mean, maybe we should just come up here and just get set up. Nathan says, speaking of which, not only did the Portuguese introduce the matchlock musket and the word of the Lord, but also tempura. Dash Dash says, so which guy is this and why is it based Nobunaga? Oh shoot, I had control of the wrong guys there. We're playing as the Oda. So we've got Oda Nobunaga as our general. I'm not super familiar with Shogun 2 and all of its mechanics. Dang it, we got these guys caught up here. Looks like they're gonna follow us out, but yeah, this unit's taking quite a bit of casualties now. Alright, yeah, so they are following us out this time. Are you guys are in Yari Wall, right? Yeah. Alright, perfect. This is exact. Ah, sugar. Keep clicking on the wrong units. Anyway, we should still be okay. Still got the Yari Wall up. The other thing is too, I think they'll break more quickly outside the wall. Like I think they get like a morale bonus if they're inside the city walls. But yeah, this is why I wanted to bring the samurai out. They're going to be a little bit tougher than the other units that we were fighting. I mean, Shogun 2, it still looks good. Like the animations and everything, and just the graphics in general still hold up pretty well today. I mean, it's not perfect. I mean, obviously the textures of the backgrounds and stuff could use a little bit fine tuning. Well, like the actual unit models and stuff are not bad. You know what, while you guys do that, let's bring these two units over because they're going to be in the best shape. These guys are still in pretty good shape. But it's just really the Bow Ashiguro now that we got to get rid of. Blood on the screen. Is that it? I think they're... Oh no, they're still haven't broken yet.
My lord, a glorious victory will
Alright, now they're running. Alright, let's bring you two up here to start. Just attack them. Don't let them shoot at you. It took us a little while, but I think we got through the siege with fairly minimal casualties. Just our Yari Samurai took a bit of damage. Our bait, the unit that we were using as bait. Oh, you guys are... Ah, man. I remember back in the days when formations were a thing. Look at this. It's fantastic. You guys get into the fight as well. Alright, there we go. Could loot it. It's not really that much money though, if we were to loot it. We'll make them our vassal, but I think we just peacefully occupy here. Mission successful. Increases our recruitment slot. James Johnson, what's cracking, man? Good to see you. Alright, yeah, let's just drop you in here. because that'll give these guys a little bit of replenishment if they need it necessarily. Alright, so next turn we'll be able to recruit a ninja. Let's bump the taxes for a turn. So we'll need the cash. Recruiting some units there. Oh shoot, we can recruit a Metsuke down here. Let's repair that. Yeah, that's the only downside to attacking the gate is it damages the settlement, but I mean repair cost is only 6, so that's not too bad. So they've built a market here, so that's fortunate for us because we can recruit a Matsuke. We can't recruit these guys this turn anyway.
He who can see the shadows has power in the light. Metsuke deal in bribery and corruption. Keep order and watch for assassins and spies.
Alright, beauty. That means we'll be able to get a little bit of agent warfare going here. Let's take a look at the diplomatic situation. So the Minu. We're at war with the Imagawa and the Sato. Okay, so let's see if we can get trade with these guys.
I have weapons that
Heard that your goods are not of the finest quality, so no, there will be no trade.
I will hear your words.
Guys, their allies are the
I do not
Sato.
expect to profit from them.
If we were to offer you military access, still not interested. Cannot do this. You have nothing that our people could possibly desire. La-di-da. Alright. Our border is protected this way by our allies here, the Kitabaki. But, yeah, the Sato could march down here. I mean, at least we've got a backup settlement now in case we do lose that. If we were to lose this, we'd be able to retake it pretty easily, I would think. Theoretically. What's the fertility average? So, this is going to be our main moneymaker, I think, here. The very fertile soil. So, the other thing, too, I'm not familiar with the Shogun 2 map. Like, certain provinces are worth a lot more than other provinces. And I guess you can kind of see. Does it show you where, like, the gold mines are? I think there might be a gold mine down here. I think that's the symbol for, like, oh wait, maybe it's not. I was gonna say that's the symbol for ninja, but I think that's the same symbol in most of these provinces. Dash Dash says, I love how many diplomatic tools Shogun 2 had, all the marriages, hostages, etc. But all of them were useless since the AI had no strong AI had so strong of a bias against you. Yeah, that's definitely some cool options in the diplomacy, but you're right, like the AI was so rudimentary back there and just so hostile towards you that I mean, there's certain things you can do to exploit the AI in the diplomacy, but in general the diplomacy is broken because of the AI's hostility towards you. Alright, I think we're okay that we can tax this high for this turn. We'll bump it back down next turn, but this should be fine. There's nothing really to do here. Oh, wait. Could make him Commissioner of Supply. +1 replenishment rate of all units and +3% campaign movement for all units under this general's command. It's 1% bonus tax rate. -2% upkeep cost of all units under this general's command. It's technically not under... Let's do Commissioner of Supply. That's adopt. Okay, it says above his thing. There's Commissioner for Supply. Alright, good. He's 12 years old. How does the 1544... Is it autumn 1544? So it's 4 turns per year in this? Is that how it works? Guess we're not gonna betray our allies. I think we lose honor if we don't defend our allies in that type of situation. All right, so taxes. Let's bump it down. Doesn't seem to... Why is it so bad here? Let's take a look at the province here. -9 resistance to invaders. Tax burden. I mean, here's the thing. We don't necessarily have to... What we could do is we could build up a sort of defensive garrison here. And we could take the army and just go smashing through some territory in order to gain some loot. Potentially, though. I wouldn't say our army is really big enough for that. Oh, James says my cousin Jack's just out of prison. Son of a gun. I'm glad he's got himself out of the prison. Yeah, the thing is, public order is going to be a little bit of an issue here in this province. I'm just wondering if it's going to be worth it to hold on to it right now. Resistance to invaders. Tax burden. If we were to exempt it from tax, we'd still need to keep troops here. That's the thing. We could put the Metsuke in there. I don't think the Metsuke helps with public order. I think it only helps with cash. We could put the Metsuke in Owari to get our income up a bit as well. Do you have pastures down here? This is it. +6 stables of war horses. It'd be a good province to recruit cavalry from, potentially. James says 4 years later. Dude, that's freaking crazy, man. Well, I hope he behaves himself now that he's out. Alright, yeah, I definitely want to hire a ninja.
Where darkness meets the shadow, there dwells the ninja. Saboteurs and assassins, happy to do their lord's bidding.
All right. What's our food situation? Our food situation is not great either. Equal fields. This we're gonna have to get built sooner than later. So I'm wondering if Mikawa is worth us holding on to right now. I'm just wondering, should we send our Matsuke this way to scout over here, see what's over this way, or should we bring him back this way, see what our, I think we're gonna, actually, let's bring him over this way. We could also send him into Awari. We could position him in Awari to generate some additional income over there. But I think what we want to do is we want to operate from Awari and just expand out of there and try and get our enemies out of this area. So kind of what I'm thinking is we hit Mino next. I think it's the province that we want to hit next. And we'll just leave Mikawa for now. And we can come back to here after the rebels take it. Because I don't think it's worth it to have the army sit here. And I mean, public order wise, there's not a lot we can, like, we can turn the taxes off, but it's still, even with the army sitting in here, it's still in the negative. So I think we just blast the taxes for now and maybe not worry about it. I'll send you back here, and this army I'm gonna send this way as well, as I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna send the army over to Mino. So we don't want to build there, and probably don't want to recruit there either. I'd really like to get this built. I want to keep the recruitment going as well though too. And here's the thing, right now we have extra recruitment slots. Yeah. Alright. Let's go with that. We can build a little bit later. We could get this. Coastal village. Alright, let's upgrade that. Allows us to build some ships. James says Jackie drives a 75 F100 made by Ford. Oh, that's wild. Alright, yeah, we'll move into this province next. We'll have our ninja come up here and do some scouting first, though. But yeah, I think Mikawa, we'll just not worry about it for now. We'll come back down there a little bit later. It's not a super valuable province. It will be a good province to get cavalry from later on. But we'll let the rebels take it for now. I'd like to see what's going on over here a little bit as well, just to see what our ally is up against. Okay, these guys will do trade now, so let's do that. There's just a little bit more cash to work
An
with.
unexpected meeting may, with hindsight, turn out to be welcome.
So we're with the Imagawa and the Sato. Who was the clan that declared war? We've got 2 provinces, they've got 1 province. Alright. Mikawa. Alright, yeah, so I mean, here's the thing. Like, technically, we should probably fight this to maximize the amount of kills we can get. I don't think it's really going to make much difference, though. I mean, we probably get a fair bit of kills, but they're going to replenish anyway. So, that's interesting. Alright, so we'll have to get rid of them first. Where's my ninja? Assassinate, sabotage army. Let's take a look at what's going on up here. Why? Why did they march this army around this way? That's so bizarre. That's really strange. Here's the thing. They've only got one province. They've got this army, which is not a very strong army. It's just a bunch of crap in there. Shoot, if we wait one more turn, they'd have that built. How do I tell what the garrison here is? I'm not entirely sure. Sabotage city gates. Yeah, I mean, we might as well try and get you leveled up a little bit. Doesn't look like it went the way we were hoping. Our ninja has been detected whilst attempting to sabotage the enemy building. Alright, no problem. James says I buy a car from the 50s. Nice. Very nice. Let's take a look at what we've got over here. The Omi. I think what we're going to do with our Matsuke is, to level him up, we're going to bring him back to Owari and position him in there. So this is what I'm kind of thinking, like, if we attack Mino and take it, that's their only province, I think this army disappears. I don't think we'll need to deal with the army. So what I'm thinking is we... Oh shit. Oh, we've got a decent sized force now. Ghost in the Darkness says, James, you are as drunk as I am. Ghost in the Darkness, what's up? That's freaking one of my favorite movies of all time, man. The Ghost and the Darkness. Val Kilmer and what's his name? Oh god, why can't I think of his name? Michael Douglas. Freaking awesome movie, based on a true story as well. Alright, I'm just wondering how many troops we want to send over here to take this. Let's try that. Oh, look at that. We can even auto-resolve it. My goodness. Ghosts in Darkness says, oh, so good. Yep. Yeah, man. It's a freaking classic. Freaking amazing movie. Alright, cool. We'll peacefully occupy. It's not no point in looting. General increases in rank. Very nice. So, yeah, alright. that army disappeared because we've eliminated the faction, which makes it possible we could potentially come down here and attack these guys, which I think I might do. Shoot, we don't have quite enough movement to do it. Though, you know what, we should be able to actually. Because the general, yeah, the general has a little bit of extra movement, so we can initiate the battle with the general. We just have to wait for the rest of the troops to show up, basically. But let's just take a look at what we've got over here. Let's repair that. Yeah, so unfortunately, what's the soil here? Average soil. Yeah, unfortunately that building, if we had waited one more turn, we would have gotten the market there, but just build the sake den. James says, I know how to change the clutch. There you go. That's important, man, especially for a car from the 50s. I don't think those cars from the 50s had the, what do you call it, automatic transmission in them. Do they still make standard transmission for cars? I don't know. It's a lot more fun driving manual, driving standard, but it takes a little bit more effort. All right, let's see if we can initiate the attack here. All right, so just out of range. I'm gonna drop you guys into the army as well. The only thing is that we might not be able to get the general back into the army, so we might not get replenishment during the end turn, but we can get rid of these dudes. It would be really nice. So only the samurai retainers and the generals, a couple of bow ashigaru. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bow ashigaru. Alright, I mean, it looks like a fairly straightforward fight. But it will take a little bit of time, most likely. Imagawa Yoshimoto. Enemy Alliance. Battle of Okazaki. 1546. Alright, might as well just start it up. Alright, you position here. And these guys are still pretty damaged. Start making our way over here. Fast forward a little bit. Alright, where are the archers? Alright, so we got Bo Ashigaru here. Alright, you two stand right there. You guys come over here. And let's bring the archers over this way. James says my wife hates a driving manual with cuts. Yeah, like the thing is, like, especially if you're like living in the city where like you've got like a lot of stop and go, I can see it being, you know, a little bit annoying. You know, just a lot easier just to have the automatic transmission, right? Alright, guys, move into position there. Keep him positioned over here because I think that's keeping these archers pinned to the walls. I'm just wondering if we should work towards getting rid of the bow Ashigaru, or if we just leave the bow Ashigaru to the end and just take out the take out all of their melee troops. Take out the generals and the melee units. Ooh, fuck yeah. Where are those samurai? Would be nice to have the general over here just so we can inspire the troops, but just because they're a little bit more accurate when they're inspired. James says, no, I live in NC backwoods. What does NC stand for? Alright, that's good, that's good, that's good. Leave them alone. Waste any more ammo. Fuck, I wasted a volley there. Last volley. I don't need to... Oh, that's a perfect thing to shoot at right there. Just keep North Carolina. Is that what NC stands for? In the backwoods. I think. I mean, man, I can't wait till I can move out of the city. Just really looking forward to living in the back country. James says North Carolina. Yeah, it's important to get rid of the generals. We definitely want to get rid of those samurai retainers as well. It'd be really nice once we get that technology research to give us 50% more ammunition. It'd be really huge because even with the 5 archers here, we're going to run out of ammunition fairly quickly. Alright, let's just get into better position here. We're kind of doubled up a little bit. Plus, don't shoot them while they're moving. Alright, let's hit these samurai. Those the samurai are gonna fight like devils. Alright, focus on these Ashigaru, start wearing these guys down. Got another general over here with a decent amount of guys left. Let's move up a bit. Let's move up a bit too. So we can finish these guys off. Just give me one volley on them, and then maybe shoot at them. James says my wife is a type 1. I don't know what that means. A type 1? That's sort of a weird classification. Shit. Getting shot at. Move back, move back, move back. Shit, shit, shit. Man, they've got some decent range there. Probably gonna bring you guys around this way, because we're gonna need all of these Ashigaru to make this assault.
One of our units has used all its ammunition, my lord.
What? Use all of... Holy shit, already, eh? Fuck me sideways. Alright, shoot at these guys. James says, check her blood sugar. Ah, I see. Alright, let's get these guys up here. I mean, maybe what we'll do is we'll try drawing these guys out again. Pull them into our Ashigiru wall. We really didn't get a lot of work done here with our I mean, took out the generals and the samurai, so I mean it's just really the Yari Ashigiru, but there's still quite a few of them. It's the only thing I'm a little bit concerned about. Alright, let's see if we can get into position here. Alright, you two into Yari wall. Got any ammo? This guy's got ammo left still. Yeah, keep shooting at them. Alright, in the meantime, let's we've gotta burn the doors first. Does this thing, does it explode when it reaches full damage? I think we're out of ammo now. Alright, I think it's okay to move up now.
One of our units has used all its ammunition, my lord.
But yeah, I'd rather do this with a unit that's more depleted. That's a little bit smaller, but these guys are way over there. You guys just stand there for now. They're going to... Doesn't look like they're going to attack. Or are they? They're just gonna stand there. Yeah, they're in. They've got themselves in Yariwa. They're oh shit, crafty bastards. I feign an attack here. No, no, no. Pull back, pull back. See, there are units breaking. We want this guy to follow us out.
My lord, their general has fallen.
Oh, good. General's down. Guys coming out? Come on out. Come on. You can do it. Alright, perfect. I took a fair bit of casualties there. Fuck, they didn't follow us out. God dang it. Dun, 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 dun. James says I have no clue what that is called. Yeah, I think diabetes. Check the blood sugar. Type 1 diabetes. I thought you just, when you said type 1, it was like a personality thing or something. I'm like, oh, okay, that's kind of weird. Yeah, it would be better to do this with a smaller unit. Just because they can get in and out more quickly. Yeah, the thing is, our morale is going to be shite up here. Whereas... And their morale is going to be stronger, which is why it's better to, like, try and pull them out. Ah, shit. I got control of the wrong guy. Alright, pull back out, pull back out. See if they follow us out this time. It looks like these guys are coming out. Alright, very nice. But yeah, this unit has taken a lot of casualties though. But yeah, unfortunately we didn't get one of the bigger units. Oh shit, they're running off. Get back here. You cheeky bastards. Alright, you just stand there. I don't know. I mean, we could just come in here and just try and take the fortress with brute strength. But I'm just concerned that the morale is going to be low on these guys, that they might break. Dash SO says, so is a stand and fight still a mega OP ability for the general? That's a good question. I would imagine so. I don't think we have. We've got inspire, dismount, rally. We don't have stand and fight unlocked yet. But we're keeping the general over there for now to keep their archers pinned on the walls here. All right, let's try this one more time. If it doesn't work, if we can't pull another guy out, we'll just head in there with our Ashigiru, which hopefully it's enough. I don't know, hopefully we've weakened them enough. Dash S says, stand up fight is the one where they dismount and go into square. That gives massive buff to units around. Oh, interesting. Very, very interesting. I remember abusing the hell out of that with gunpowder Ashigiru boxes. That's interesting. I'll have to look into that at some point. Did not come out. Come on. Follow us. It's gonna come this time. Yeah, these guys, they just do not seem interested at all in coming out. Alright, I think they're coming now. Yeah, a little bit tricky. Get them out there. Alright, beauty. Managed to pull one of them out. But yeah, this is the... We're gonna have a little bit of an advantage sitting out here. View. James says, I break my arm to do something on my roof. There is a change of moonshine part of it. Holy smokes, man. You gotta be careful when you're working on the old roof. Probably stay out of the moonshine while you do it. Position rally. Yeah, I wonder if stand and fight is an ability that we have to unlock in the skill tree. All right, let's see if we can draw another one of these guys out. We still have 1, 2. Oh man, there's. I mean, we've damaged them, but There's still, so we can probably fast forward some of this. There we go. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of you just gotta like attack them a couple of times and it gets their attention or whatever. God damn it. Shit.
Our men are running
Shit.
from the battlefield.
I shouldn't be fast forwarding through this crap. God damn it. That's what happens. That's what happens. F around and find out. Yeah. That unit broke completely. Not super keen on those samurai, like the Yari samurai are not, I don't know. For their price, I think it's just better for us to have the Yari Ashigaru. I think we have like, basically, with the reduced upkeep cost, we have basically 3 Yari Ashigaru for every 1 Yari samurai. Now like the regular samurai units, that's another story. These guys are a lot more valuable, I think. Alright, pull back. The damn fire and the smoke makes it hard to see what's happening. Alright, it looks like they're coming. Alright. Doing? Did they break? I think they're bringing in another guy. Alright, we'll soon be able to make the assault. 3 more Ashigaru units up here. I mean, we could probably take it if we send everybody in now. But yeah, I mean, these the 2 units that are standing here in Yari Wall, taking like no casualties. Plus these units break a little bit quicker when they come out this way. Alright, I think they just broke. Yeah, I think they get some kind of morale bonus when they're up here. Not sure exactly how it works. Only thing is these units that we're using as bait are taking a lot of damage. Come back. Yeah, a couple guys, looks like a couple guys got stuck in there. Come on. Alright. It's a little bit of a cheese. Exploit, whatever. But I mean, you gotta go with what works. Like, I don't know why they go back in there after I pulled them out. Balance of power is still pretty close, though. This unit we don't have to really worry about. It's just this unit, really. Maybe we'll just head in there. Marcus Antonio, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. We're creeping up on 2K subs, which is, I know it's not terribly crazy, but it's exciting. All right, you know what? Let's get up here. Actually, you know what? Since these guys are coming. Come on, come on, come on. I wanted to get the attention of this unit over here, not this unit. Kind of thinking that we're just gonna come up here now anyway. Fight our way through this. Though if these guys are gonna come out, we might as well get rid of them, yeah. Into the grinder. Alright, let's bring these two guys in and see if we can get them into... Get them up here and get them into... Yariwal. General still has 2... I'll just keep you guys in reserve. How's your fatigue? Where do I see the fatigue? Not in combat, confident, tired. I'm getting Yariwal, not yet. Come on, get Yariwal. God damn it, I'm not gonna get Yariwal. Alright, both of you attack, and let's bring you guys up as well. Yeah, this is not ideal. But we should trade okay here because we've got them outnumbered. And then we can bring the rest of these guys up. Take you guys out of Yariwal though. Move a little bit faster. General's down. Those 2 samurai retainers could potentially do a lot of damage here to us. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, I mean, it would have been a lot more optimal to draw this unit out. But might as well finish it off. I mean, we'll be able to recover here a little bit during the end turn as well. I mean, the Ashigaru are easy to replace too. Yeah, see, I think they have basically infinite morale up here, like, or they're unbreakable. Alright, we gotta get to those archers before they start shooting at us. Alright, might as well bring you guys up as well. So these guys are breaking, fighting against lowly archers. Yeah, see, this is why it was kind of important to get rid of those other units without taking too much damage. Alright, I mean, we should be fine here still. We're just fighting against archers. Yeah, I don't know. Every time I play Shogun 2, I'm still amazed at how good the game looks. Back to the older Total Wars. Alright, not too bad. I mean, a fair bit of losses, but I think it's fairly reasonable considering how big of a force that was in there. Once we have the technology research for additional ammo, we'll be able to do a lot more damage with our archers. And then if we can research, what is the other one? The fire arrows. It'll make things a little bit easier as well to break units. Could loot it for 2100. Predicted public order -24. Predicted public order -32. Make them our vassal. Tempted to loot it. Because, I mean, -24 or -32, it's going to be... Well, there's going to be shite either way. Then again, we've got to repair it if we raise it. We can't get them in there. Get you out. Alright, beautiful. We get a little bit of replenishment. Repair that. Exempt it from taxes. It's not going to really help. So pretty sure... Okay, it looks like we're not going to get the rebellion this turn. I think we'll get the rebellion next turn. And we'll have to decide whether or not we're going to stick around for the rebellion. What do we got for cash? I think we'll recruit up here. We'll go with that just so we can recruit 3 units. But we've got... Our army's getting pretty big. Sort of. I mean, it's getting there. Ooh, I forgot this guy leveled up. So we've got a heroic samurai. +1 to command when defending on land, or an ambitious mystery. Ambitious mistress. +1 command when attacking on land. -1 to this general's loyalty. Well, considering it's basically the same trait, except this one has no negative, I think So pretty much a no-brainer there. And we'll go with a point in each of these to start off. Rank 2. Alright, James, have a good day, man. Thanks for dropping by. Nice to see you, man. Take a look at our family and cancel. It would be nice to have some more generals, but it won't be too long before he's available. 3 more years. But I guess this early in the campaign, we don't necessarily need extra generals. But yeah, we'll recruit from Owari for now, because that's our main settlement. Public order is pretty bad here also. But yeah, we've got 1 turn. We should be free from rebellion for 1 turn. Okay, so the Tustatsi defeated our allies down there. Unfriendly, unfriendly, everybody's unfriendly. I guess our trade agreement got broken somehow. Satisfactory. How much is the trade? Does it tell us how much the trade deal is worth? 148. 193.
I will listen.
200.
My heart tells me that your words may... I will
148.
hear your...
Alright, let's see if we can get trade with the Icky here. Satisfactory. Sounds good. 200 gold, not bad. And what was it? The Hattori as well. Oh wait.
Why have you come?
Wait, no. I guess it wasn't the Hattori. Thought it was the Hattori. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, you know what? Because we're trading some of our goods, it lowers the amount that we get from one of these other ones. I guess that makes sense. So you've only got so many goods that you can trade, right? I think these guys.
Say
Can we... do we have unlimited amount of trade agreements? I thought there was only a certain amount that you could actually do.
I will.
Oh. Alright, I mean, we might as well get trade with all these guys if we can. And focus on these 2 wars for the time being. Yeah, I thought there was... I thought Shogun 2 there was a limit to how many trade deals you could do. Alright, I think we're set to end the turn. I'm just going to run to the washroom and I will, I'll be back in a moment.
We should speak openly of matters that concern us both, and so avoid unfortunate misunderstanding.
Alright, I'm back. What do we got? Military alliance with the Hattori. Alright. So we're gonna try to get a little bit of cash out of them. I don't know, like, the alliances, do they really have all that much value in this. It didn't make much sense to make alliances. Mounting on rests. Art mastered, heaven and earth. So 7 turns for 50% more ammunition, plus 5% unit replenishment rate will be really nice. I think I'm probably going to do the fire arrows after that, though I wouldn't mind getting the Way of Chi in order to unlock being able to build markets. Okay, in 1 turn we should be able to recruit another one of those. Okay, it's their daimyo. So you can't actually... I was going to send him back... Yeah. Alright, what's our income right now? Bump the taxes back down, though. Costs us quite a bit, but it prevents a rebellion there. This province we can't, unless we. Yeah, no. We're gonna bring the army back over to Owari. Just wondering though, should we leave a little bit of a garrison behind? I'm just gonna leave the samurais behind. I'm not too attached to them, but just so they can't just walk in there and take the settlement, the rebels that is. And let's bring you back to Owari. Alright, so we're at 1924. If we drop you into Owari, overseas settlement, how much does that affect our income? Didn't affect our income at all. What the hell? I thought the Matsuke's increase income. Anyway, I'm gonna send you down this way. Just get an idea what these guys are up to. Okay, so we're allied with these dudes here. Hattori. They don't look terribly strong. That's all they've got for our army. But this force we should be able to defeat without too much difficulty. We've got a large army now. If I move you out of here, what does that do to the public order? -3. Alright, just park you back in there for now. And three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got 8 archers. Yeah, let's just go with some Ashigaru for now. Some Yari Ashigaru, that is. They're a little bit cheaper to recruit, and we're gonna start needing to leave some like garrisons behind, and I'd probably prefer to have the Yari Ashigaru left behind as garrison rather than the archers. I like to use the archers more offensively. And I think here, yeah, we gotta get equal fields built at some point. It's gonna increase our... It's gonna increase the happiness there. This will unlock another build slot, I think. Does it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Uses up a food though, so give us a little bit more cash. I'm gonna upgrade that. Upgrade that next. Alright, Yeah, so we'll have the army march this way, smash them, and then come down here and take this. We're not going to worry too much about what's going to happen here. Obviously, we're going to lose it. But we'll try and delay it a little bit with that samurai there, but I don't think it's really going to do much. I mean, potentially we could send some troops down here as a garrison. I wonder how long... it'll take a number of turns for this to go down. I think it goes down by 1 each turn. Oh, a son is born. Look at that. Oda Masumati. Frickin' nice. Nice. 245. It's current. This guy's at 13. Alright. That, am I looking at that right? Does that, the Hattori, okay, the white is their settlements, the green must be their allies, so they must have an ally over here as well. I believe we'll be able to recruit another ninja with that Saki Den. This will also help the public order, so we don't have to worry about the public order as much there. Alright, I think we can end the turn. Oh shit. Interesting. Rebellion. Oh, fuck. It's a pretty big force. Tokugawa rebels. Pretty big. Wonder if we'd be able to defend it. And I wonder if the rebel... And we could get rid of the rebels. Does that do to the public? Oh man, that was weird. To the public... public order is still shite. Let's turn the taxes back on here. Can you get double rebellions? Some Yari Samurai. Shigaru. These guys backed off. We get down here. I mean, when you consider all of their forces, they've got a decent sized force. Sabotage army, 43%. Thing is, we want to get this guy leveled up. So let's do that to them. Him. Sabotage failed. Slowly get him leveled up. Can we recruit? We can recruit another ninja. So let's grab another ninja. Yeah, I'm kind of debating whether the army we want to march out and destroy the rebels here, or if we want to march down this way. Is we're gonna get another rebellion. These guys really aren't worth having here. Too expensive. The thing I'm a little bit cautious or a little bit concerned is if we were to move the army, if we were to send the army down here, I'm concerned that the rebels might actually come in and take our capital. So it might be in our best interest to eliminate the rebels. It would be okay this turn in terms of rebellion. This guy can't quite reach there. Move you to there. I'm going to send these two. We're going to leave those two units as garrison in there for now. -8. -6. We upgrade this, helps the happiness a little bit. Pretty sure they're gonna run off. I don't know. And you guys just park there for now. Alright, they didn't run off. I got a decent amount of archers. My guess is I'm probably going to position in there. I should go for this hill here. Okay. They're going for this hill. Where are they? Alright, let's slow it down while I get organized. Yeah, now they're going for the hill. Alright, how are we gonna do this? We could potentially draw their units one at a time over to us, that would be ideal. I don't know if that's gonna necessarily work. Guys getting in position there. So I think what I'm gonna try and do, to start with anyway, is bring you around this way. And see if we can just sort of chip away at their flank potentially. Alright, let's actually position you guys out front for the moment. Just to make sure. Alright, let's come around. Let's take the high ground over here. I believe these guys have arrows as well, don't they? Do they have bows? No, maybe they don't. Maybe that's this is backing up. You off fire. Let's see if we can get you over in a position here. Yeah, we can just chip away at some of their troops. Be ideal. Don't want to get in a skirmish with them though while they're on the hill. Alright, they're a little bit mixed up. Mixed around. You guys might be able to get those Boashigeru and chip away at them. Yeah, go, 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 go. And we're chipping away at these guys. What the fuck? Why did you stop? You know what? They must have been hidden from sight there for a second.
General is in grave danger, my lord.
He's alright, don't worry. A bit of a skirmish there. God, they're really taking their time here. A couple of casualties. kind of what I wanted to avoid. God, these guys just do not want to break. Alright, there they go. They finally broke. Alright, pull back, pull back. We're getting shot. Oh, must be getting shot at by the general there. I don't want to risk these guys too much. We don't want to chipping away at these guys. We're actually trading pretty good here because they're all bunched up. Even though they have the high ground, they're kind of all bundled up there. Alright, we might be able to get back on fire oil. Might be able to sandwich this guy here. It's a little bit dangerous.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Oh my gosh, use all our ammunition already. Come on, break, break, break. Oscar says, oh, you have longbows now. I think they're just the regular bow ashigiru. But yeah, I guess they could be classified as longbows.
One of our units has used all its ammunition, my lord.
Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over here to kind of as a decoy while the rest of our troops get set up here. Unfortunately, it looks like we're gonna have to. Alright, good. These guys. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to go up the hill to get to these dudes. Alright, let's start moving forward. What confident active spear force. And we might have to send these guys into combat too. But yeah, I think the best units in the game are or like in terms of bow units, I think are the monk bows. I think. Yeah, unfortunately, we've got to get up on this damn hill. And you guys just hold up here. I mean, if there were the general charges at them, you're gonna be in trouble. These two units still have some ammunition left, so let's get you guys in position there. And you guys come over this way.
Our hidden units have been discovered, my lord.
Shit, they've got another bow unit back there. Yeah, I'm moving these guys in Yari wall, so that's why they're moving so slowly. Turn some fire on those guys, I guess. Get in there too. They shouldn't have too much trouble with these archers here. So if we get you guys up on sort of like even terrain, potentially. They're holding back their infantry for whatever reason. Yeah, if we charge in the generals there, they're probably going to commit their general as well. Ah, fuck. Guys, keep moving forward. Guys, get into this fight over here. Might be able to flank them a little bit here with our... Keep moving. Shit. Tie them down with the archers, and you guys get in behind here. Hopefully we can break them. Fuck, this is not ideal, obviously. But you guys get up here and charge into their backs. You guys attack them. Chase them down. Let's get you guys over here. Ooh, man, this fight turned out to be a shit. A lot messier than I was expecting. Committed to general. Fuck. Why don't you get down there and help out? And you guys keep. Though, well, it's interesting. Their troops over here broke pretty quick. Kind of got lucky there. Pull the archers out. Alright, I mean, it didn't go too bad. I mean, probably should have tried to run some of them down. Actually, now that I think about it. .300 losses, actually, that's not bad at all. Only 23 survived, that's interesting. Looked like a lot more were going to survive than that. We got a little battle marker there as well. Ah, bollocks. So we're not going to get replenishment this turn, unfortunately. We are out of movement. That's too bad. Alright, no problem. Alright, so we've got our initial... I think this is what we're going to focus on next. And we're going to start recruiting some garrison forces, I think. Fuck, I want to get this upgraded as well. It'd be better to upgrade that one. Ah, dang it, dang it, dang it. I want decent experience on some of these guys already. Wow. Thing is, I want to continue growing our army. just gonna recruit a bunch of cheap shit this turn. Just recruit the maximum. And then in the meantime, let's build the roads here. Roads are really important in this. Plus 2% replenishment rate, movement speed increased by 30%. Helps out a lot. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck me sideways. We're frozen. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Worked out. This provides additional food. No, you know what? The trails probably up here is probably better just because this settlement's a little bit more secure than this one. We could get rid of the market and replace it with a sake den for additional public order, but I think we'll be okay. We shouldn't... Oh, I was gonna say we shouldn't get a rebellion this turn. Fuck. We will get a rebellion this turn. Turn the taxes off here. Yeah, we're still gonna get rebellion, even if we drop the taxes. So we might as well tax it. Alright, yeah, let's just continue getting the numbers up. I want to focus on this next, come down here to this settlement. But we need to kind of secure our borders. I mean, the most important settlement is Owari, that's sort of the beating heart. We lose Mikawa, it's not a big deal. Mino, I feel fairly confident we can avoid a rebellion there. And just continue growing our force. And just take advantage of the fact that these guys are so cheap for us. 6 more turns for this. This will be really huge. The additional ammunition plus the replenishment rate will be really nice as well. And then I think I'm going to go for the fire arrows after that. Though Zen will be kind of useful. Might not be a bad idea to start working on some of the ways of chi before we do the fire arrows. But the fire arrows are really powerful. Imperial recognition. Word of our achievements have reached the Imperial Court as Imperial Majesty now watches our exploits with interest as we continue to conquer and secure great victories, so our clan's fame will continue to increase. We must tread cautiously. The Shogun will not take kindly to any who might threaten his authority. Very interesting. Alright, so they backed off. Mounting unrests. Alright, so we didn't actually get the rebellion. That's interesting. I thought we would. Alright, yeah, drop the okay, if we exempt it from taxes, though it really drops our income, but that's okay. I think it's more important to get the taxes down, but we are gonna get rid of this dude though. He's costing us a fair bit of money. Did we? Okay, no. I was gonna say, did we get a new general? Shit, can you get in there? Oh, you better be able to reach. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Ah, there we go. We got him in. Beauty. Alright, so that's... Alright, that's good for now. Yeah, no, let's keep recruiting here. And build up a garrison there. And let's get the trails built here also. And yeah, let's go with the Saki Den there for the public order. One more turn for that. Alright, I'm gonna send you down. Let's do a little bit of exploration. Get an idea what our neighbors are up to over here. Alright. Interesting. He is within range to attack us. So this is a little bit of a concern, but... And let's get an idea of what we got cooking down here. I think this our allies are on the move there. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. All right. Alright, I think I'm gonna actually split up the generals. 2 archers there. Damn it, didn't work this time. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh, that's annoying. These guys are not going to get replenishment. Says they've got a tiny bit of move. What if I... Ah, shit. Did not work. Okay, there we go. Beauty. Alright, nice. Get a little bit of replenishment. And then we've got a force big enough to defend against this. Though we've got some bow samurai there. But the only issue is that these guys are not inside the settlement. So long as we can hold the settlement long enough to get them up there, we should be okay. But I feel fairly confident we can defend that. You take command of this force and actually just position in here for now. So this army, which is decent size, can start moving this way. I want to start getting some more archers though. I just went with the Yari Ashigaru just because they're a little bit cheaper to recruit. But I think we'll start stocking up on some archers now. Down here, we'll probably play this somewhat defensively for the time being. Though, you know what, if we send some more troops down there, we could potentially... Let's send a couple more guys down. And that should be good for the time being. The only thing is, we've got to... We're going to have to leave some guys behind just for the public order here. The public order here is not so good. Though it's slowly getting there. -4 is not too bad. Income for next turn is pretty bad. That's fine. Alright, I think we're looking pretty good. Decent sized force there. Alright, yeah. Yeah, we got one more guy being recruited down there. So we're not doing a lot of recruiting this turn. But we are getting some infrastructure built. The roads are being built down here. We've already got the roads built there. Building the roads here. And we're getting the gambling hall built there. Saki Dam Gambling Hall. We want to get that built too. But this could be interesting here if our allies win out. See what happens. I think they took it. Which means I guess we'll be... Oh wait, maybe they didn't. Oh shit. Okay. Did they... They defeated the army, but they didn't take the settlement. Looks like they attacked the army here. What will they do next? Son of a gun. Ooh, you know what? A sword school for samurai wouldn't be a bad idea. Stables, we want to build the stables down here. Yari Drill School. Getting a couple of katana samurai to mix in with our troops might be really useful. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. -2. What do we got down here? Holy site. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, my guess is that this army is going to capture this. That would be my guess. However, if they don't, I'd like to be in position to take it myself. Oops. Keep moving this way. So yeah, our flank here is pretty well covered by our allies. Jimbo can get trade with these guys. Unacceptable. Okay.
Like an honest...
All right. What I think I'm gonna do is send 4 guys over here. Should be fine. 2 archers, 2 Yari Ashigaru. Should be able to capture that. If these guys don't. And then if they do take it, we'll just bring them back as garrison here in Owari. And let's just bring you guys down here, and we'll start pushing this way with this force. So we've got a pretty large force here that we can push forward with, And we'll just grab another Yari Ashiguru there. And you just scout it out a little bit. Let's see what we've got over here. Alright. Yeah, so a pretty large army. The bow samurai are a little bit of a worry, but I think we just overwhelm them with our numbers and we should be fine. Only thing I'm mildly concerned is that we don't have as many archers as I'd like to have. -5. Yeah, so what we'll do is just next turn turn the taxes down. So long as they're not flashing, they won't rebel. Alright, I think we're okay here. Take a look at the family. 14. Everything looks good there. And then research 4 more turns. Heaven and Earth, that'll be really valuable. Yeah, so they did take it. Fokkers. Ah, you bastards. They did a raid and then they went into ambush stance. I'll turn the taxes down there a little bit. Oh, and so these guys got... Oh, that's interesting, though. These guys got bumped out. Let's send you two back here. Okay, so we can actually see them, so that's good. And let's drop you guys in there. Let's get the gambling hall built there. Clear that. And let's recruit another archer. We'll start recruiting down here, even though we can't recruit as many units as quickly. Probably pick up a couple of samurai next turn to add to the army. Let's recruit another Ashigeru there, might as well. Alright. See if these guys want to stay and fight. Obviously not. Tell me we've got enough movement to catch them. Bollocks. We might be able to initiate combat with the general, yeah. I mean, this is one that we probably could auto-resolve. But they've only... Oh, I was going to say, they've only got 1 archer. They've got 3 archers. 2 or 6, but a little bit better quality archers. We'll fight it. I think in this situation, we'll probably just use the Ashigeru up front to absorb their missile fire. Get in behind. That's cool. We can see the settlement in the background there. There's the army over there. create a pretty standard battle line here and just let the archers in behind do their work. It's a little bit framey when we're on the fast forward, especially when placing your units for some reason. Which is all on guard mode. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna take the hill there. Let's just stay back there. Slow it down. Oh shit, they didn't take the hill here. It's interesting. Bow samurai up front. Yeah, I mean we could just basically let them shoot our Ashiguro with their bow samurai while we shoot their bow units with ours. Trade in that way. Or we could just basically rush them and try and surround them. I think they're going to have a little bit better range with their samurai as well. Or their bows, rather. Let's keep moving up. Yeah, I see the shots up now. Holy fuck, look at the damage. Alright, you guys, move in this way. Guys, so we can thin them out a bit. Fucking bow samurai, man. Let's come around this way. I don't... Well... thin them out a bit. Yeah, they're not doing too bad. But our Ashigiru, this unit in particular, alright, it's not too bad. Those first couple volleys really did some damage. It looks like they're moving forward. Fuck, get into Yari wall, Yari wall, Yari wall. Fuck. Alright, you guys. Get in there. Actually, get in behind. Damn, I didn't quite get into Yari wall. Let's keep moving forward. Let's move around this way. Let's hit them. Alright, so this could have gone a little smoother, I think, but I think it's gonna be alright though. Create a route here.
Is in grave danger, my lord.
Shoot their general. Alright, I think we... Alright, it's not too bad. You guys hold your fire. Let's just continue a bit here and run some of them down. Yeah, a fair bit of losses, but I think they're spread out fairly evenly. We didn't take any damage on our archers, which are going to be key for
Our hidden units have
taking
been
their
discovered, my lord.
taking their settlement. Alright, I think that's fine. For our losses, I mean that's almost 4-to-1 kill ratio, so I'm pretty happy with that. I think he's leveled up too. General increases in rank. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Sweet, sweet, sweet. And just keep you guys close together. Alright, very, very nice. We'll be able to capture that next turn. Let's see what we got here. Alright, so morale for general and his bodyguard. +1 command during ambushes. Enables wedge formation for cavalry under his command. Wedge formation is really good. Improves the rate at which Bushido arts are mastered, +3%. We do have more campaign movement that we could get. That is pretty huge, +30%. Do like my campaign movement. Just not sure what we're gonna go with after that. Reducing the upkeep would be nice. Additional loyalty for the general and additional honor for the daimyo is always good too. Boo, 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 boo. All right. Yeah, so we hit that next. Alright, so far so good. A strong ally over here in the west, and we're pushing through the east, so I'm feeling pretty good about our situation thus far. Who else are we at war with? Is it just, I think it's just, yeah, it's just the Imagawa, so that's good. You guys up for trade? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Alright. Liking the situation. Do a little bit more scouting here. The Imagawa seem like they're pretty well depleted. Looks like that was, excuse me, that was their main force there. Can we see their... If we... Okay, if I were to request exchange hostage... So he doesn't have any heirs. It's just Imagawa Hisako, which I wonder where he is. Okay, so there's gotta be an army here somewhere. 'Cause there's no armies in these settlements. Ooh. Alright. I mean, our flank is pretty secure there. Push through this way. Ah, there's a gold mine down here. Izu. So yeah, maybe the Hojo will be our next target. Are we trading with the Hojo? Out of curiosity, we are not. Alright. Shoot, I forgot about one of our spies. What do we got up there in the north? Army creeping up. Trade disrupted. Mounting unrest. Alright. So we got this dude. Are we at war with Takeda now? Did they declare war on us? Clan destroyed, clan destroyed. How is it that they're... Yeah, no, we are at war with them. Son of a bitch. Well. That ain't good. That ain't good at all. That's a lot to deal with right there. But in a defensive situation, we might be able to get some stuff done there. Might have to... Yeah, I think we'll do it like that. Turn the taxes off here. Alright, interesting situation now. Interesting situation. Alright, you guys are gonna move back this way. Oh, sugar. Sugar. Alright. We're gonna try and slow them down as much as possible, do as much damage to them as possible there. Alright, taxes are fine. And then I'm hoping that would be strong enough to handle them with this army. So, 2 turns. Alright, let's go like that. Yeah, let's do that. One samurai unit can be incredibly valuable if used properly, which may or may not be yeah, within my abilities, using the samurai the best. But yeah, this is a little bit scary because this is Takeda Shingen. This is their daimyo right there. This guy is one scary dude. Plus 10% campaign range, plus 1 melee defense for this general and his bodyguard, plus 10 morale for all units under this man's command, which is actually pretty big. Minus 2% to the character's chance of being assassinated. And Takeda Nobushu. I guess we must have started off at war with the Takeda, and we just hadn't discovered them yet because there's no war announcement here in the list. Kind of weird, but anyway, I'm not entirely sure. He might be able to reach it this turn, but we should be able to deal them a fair bit of damage in a defensive situation, and then if we can get these archers over there, we might actually even be able to hold it potentially in a defensive situation. Though I think this guy can get over there too, so we might be, yeah. And then we'll keep recruiting in the meantime. Alright, where's our... Come around this way. We'll just do a little bit of scouting over here. In the meantime, just have you make your way around this way. There is Kyoto. It's interesting, we can't see our... Why can't we? Why is this in darkness? This is part of our. This is our ally. That's weird. All right, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves here with our ninja. We want to keep an eye on the Imagawa down here, even though they're not very strong, but. Alright, we should be able to auto-resolve this. So both, they've got... Oh wait. No, they've got their general over here. We should be able to auto-resolve this. Took a bit of damage there. 40 casualties, that's not too bad. Save us a fair bit of time. Though, I wonder what happens now. I'm pretty sure that was their... daimyo, and I don't think they had anybody... Let's see, let's just peacefully occupy for now. Yeah, get that repaired. What do we got built here? Archer Dojo. Let's demolish that. We don't need that. 2 more turns for Heaven and Earth. Good, good. I do really want to get some of the Way of Chi research next. The clan, I think probably we'll go for the clan-wide happiness. That'll be really important. And then I want to get the fire arrows also. This would be good too. And terrace farming would be really good as well. Yeah. So many good things in the tech that it's hard to decide. Ah, shoot, that's right. We can continue moving here as well. We probably shouldn't. Alright, we'll just stay put for now. I will exempt the region from taxes for now. Whew, Shiza. But yeah, I'd really like to finish these guys off, but the only thing is public order slowing us down a little bit. Couple new clans encountered.
I did not
Unacceptable.
think you had the courage to come before me. But speak now.
Yeah, I fairly confident that we can defeat these guys. It looks like they're not at full strength either. I mean, that could be just an anomaly. That could be just the one unit, but it'd be interesting if their whole army was damaged a little bit. I'm surprised this Matsuke has not leveled up yet. Though I guess we haven't gone through too many turns. So if you start moving back this way again, and then probably we can go this way. Actually, maybe have you go this way. Get an idea. Try and get some eyeballs on the Takeda. All right. Yeah, so split up our forces a little bit. Yeah, I wonder if the rest of the army has suffered some damage too. Alright, I think we're gonna end the turn. They're just chilling there. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Keep moving this way. All right. Just leave the taxes high and just keep this on tax for now. Some, if we move the army out, -3. Alright, so that's good. -2. Alright, that gets it to 0, but it's making for a pretty slim army. However, our enemies probably will hit Suruga and then probably hold up there for a bit and just rebuild our forces, get our actually, you know, it looks like we can manage it this turn as well. Beauty. Peacefully occupy. Alright, repair that. Let's get the Saki Den built right away. And then tax wise, okay, should be fine to tax this turn. Yeah, no, it'll be fine to tax for one turn, and then potentially turn the taxes off next turn. I was gonna say recruit some more guys there. Shit, we gotta build here too. Actually, let's cancel the sake den there. Let's build the sake den there first. All right. Alright, you guys stay put. And let's just load up at Mino for the time being. Alright, pretty decent sized force. Let's grab another archer here. An even amount of archers. Our samurai is ready next turn as well. I mean, I don't think we want to fight them in the field necessarily, especially with all these junk units. But if we can encourage them to attack the settlement, that would be nice. Though probably with all that force in there, they're not going to do it. -2 public order. Yeah, it'll be okay this turn. Okay, he's almost leveled up. Probably leveled up next turn. We might want to have him do something different. I thought the Matsuke's increased wealth, but it doesn't seem like he's increasing the wealth there. Just get an idea what the Takeda are up to. Yeah, so down here we'll have to start recruiting. We'll just stay put here for now and see if we can get these sake dens built to get the public order under control and just build up a little bit of a stronger army here. If we can, we might be able to actually potentially avoid fighting this army. If it stays there, if we have sort of a stalemate here, we could potentially sneak in behind with our main army down here and scoop up their territory. So if we take all their territory, this army will disappear. Though I mean they've got 3 settlements as far as I can tell. Is it just 3 or do they have more? Yeah, 3 settlements. But we'll wait and see what they do. Try and get our ninja over here. Yeah, to keep an eye on the army. Probably best to come this way. Just keep an eye. Yeah, I find it kind of weird that our ally, we can't see all of their territory, even though we're allied with these guys. The Hattori. Allies. Can we become allies with the Shogunate? No.
Welcome. Be seated and tell me of the concerns that bring you here.
Does that change anything? Can we see it? Well, we still can't see it. But I mean, at least we have military access if we need to move armies through there. But I feel pretty good about the amount we've expanded here. We've got 5 settlements. It's not too bad. It's just a matter of getting the public order under control a bit so that we can start taxing them. Shoot, I wanted to check the tech there. Okay, so they are moving forward. Are they going to make this attack? Look at this. Look at this. Alright, these guys are outside the settlement. Alright, let's do it. Shit. It's just a tier 1 settlement. Damn, it would have been nice if we had this built up. It's kind of important because if we do lose this fight, we don't really have anything else to slow them down. So, kind of an important fight here. Just kind of wondering how we're going to do this. I should have taken a closer look at what we were up against. Snowstorm. Interesting. Yeah, so we don't know where they're going to be coming from. We've got 3 archers. Let's keep you in reserve because you're going to be incredibly valuable here. Wonder if they're gonna come over the walls or if they're gonna try and come through there. Just doing like that for now and just wait and see where they deploy first before. Okay, so we got some guys over there, some guys over there. All right, let's get the archers on the walls here. Where are these boys? Okay, so we got some dudes over there. Guys, start moving forward. Do we have a gate over here? No, we do not. Alright, so far so good. Guys, line up like so. Shit. Some of our archers. Alright, you guys go on the walls over here. Oh shit! Oh, fuck me sideways. Fuck me sideways. That was my fucking general. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're getting chewed up by Bo Ashigiru here. Alright, guys. Go for those Bo Ashigiru. Up there too. God damn it. I did not guys, get into position there. Takeda light cavalry. Was not not what I was wanting. I mean, hopefully he got off the field. It looked like some of them escaped there, but I don't know. That would suck if we lost that general. Alright, you guys get off the wall now. And boys, get into position here and we'll get you into... Alright, you get off the wall too. What are we doing down here? So we're causing a bit of a distraction there. Let's get into...
Our general is in grave danger, my lord.
These are archers here. Fuck. You guys move back a little bit. We lost our troops down there. It's okay, they provide a bit of a distraction, and we're doing all right up here, sort of, so far. All right, guys, getting into this fight too, and let's have the archers turn around and shoot at their archers. This is their general. Yeah, I mean, we should do okay up here, so long as we can stay in Yari wall and whatnot. Alright guys, return fire on them. Yeah, we're pushing them back. Yeah, I just wish I hadn't messed up there with the... These guys are still in pretty good shape. Good, good, good. The general there. In the initial start of the battle. I mean, we should have the advantage here. Actually, you guys probably do better up against the walls, to be honest. The position there. Bringing their general up. And yeah, he's coming in there. I'll just pin him in. Oh, okay, sorry, it's not their general, it's their light cav. There's their general there. Fuck me sideways. How did my samurai retainers end up down there? I'm just fighting light cav, but that's definitely not ideal. You guys weren't supposed to go down there. I must have they must have retreated, and I must have sent, like, I must have given them the command to attack them or something. Fucking hell. Damn it, that definitely not good use of our samurai retainers. Nathan Cotter says, "Jeezum Crow Rag, you're still going. What's for supper tonight?" What is for supper? I've got some pork chop with some roasted potatoes, a little bit of green beans, some salad, and some bruschetta to top it all off. Though I don't really have any dessert. That's the only thing I'm a little concerned about. Got some yogurt, I guess. Have that for dessert. These guys are probably out of ammunition now. Feeling pretty good about our chances, I think. Is supposed to be in. Yeah, it's really hard to take these forts just because of the morale bonus that you get inside here. Shit, they're not out of ammo. And they're cutting us up pretty good here. Maybe let's come out here and see if we can get to those those archers. Nathan says, "Hiss, we hates the green beans and salad, my precious." Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, green beans, they're not. I kind of like the green beans. They're not bad. Especially if you have them in a, you know, like I do them in like a little bit of like a sun-dried tomato sauce or whatever, or a balsam. Actually, I think these are in a balsamic sauce. Makes them a little bit more palatable. I hear you. The salad, you know, not the most popular. Fuck. Yeah, you know, maybe it wasn't the best decision to bring these guys out. Fuck. I just thought maybe getting to the bow Ashigeru. I was surprised how quickly our units broke there. So we were just fighting. I mean, the balance of power is still in our favor. But I was concerned about those bow Ashigeru there. Just getting free shots at us. You guys go into... Actually, let's bring everybody. I did not fight this the greatest. Like, if I'd fought this a little bit better, probably could have gotten through it with fairly light casualties. I think we're still gonna win. Guys have we got this guy with ammunition. Let's put you two up front here and see if they shoot at you instead of our boys here, our Ashigeru, because the Ashigeru are gonna what's gonna allow us to win this battle. And then this guy's got some ammunition, so you just return fire there. Yeah, so if they shoot these guys, it's not as damaging to us. Pretty sure they still have a general around somewhere. Yeah, I shouldn't have charged these guys out. I freaking I didn't realize they were gonna break so easily. I mean, they were just fighting bow Ashigeru. Yeah, you guys just stay put there. And boys going to just keep returning fire. Radiant Ash and her viewers just joined. Radiant Ash, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I've been lurking quite a bit in your Baldur's Gate 3 Let's Plays. I've been watching in the background a little bit. I don't know, that game, I've got such mixed feelings about that game. It is a really incredible RPG, but there are certain elements of the game that really rub me the wrong way. Blue Cervelle, welcome to the stream. We're defending our fort here against the Takeda clan, and I made some mistakes here during this defense. See if any of these guys fall down. Could have gotten through this a lot better. We gotta be careful not to lose the victory. Okay, the victory point's over here. There's their general. They're gonna bring him up. Adrian A says, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, you know, like, I don't know, Baldur's Gate 3 is such an excellent game, but there are, yeah, I don't want to get into the sort of like political elements, but there are elements of the game that just made me pause a little bit. But I am playing a playthrough, like a co-op campaign with a couple of friends, and I mean, in terms of co-op for like a D&D styled RPG, I mean, you can't get anything better. It's really well put together. But I'm just you know, just really hypersensitive to certain types of propaganda when they show up in video games, and I feel like Baldur's Gate 3, for whatever, it's kind of weird because Starfield got really like heavily criticized for that sort of stuff, but like Baldur's Gate 3 arguably has like a lot more of it in the game, and they kind of got like a free pass. But anyway, that's all I'm gonna say about that. Maji Mao says 5e sucks, but mods can fix that. Yeah, you know what? I've heard, like, I don't know. I've never really played a lot of Dungeons and Dragons myself. Like, I've got like a few of the players' handbooks here and stuff like that. Like, maybe I might have a monsters manual. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Like, I've got like a few. Like, I've got enough of the gear and whatever to get a game going. I've just never been able to convince my friends to do it. I've always been more into the novels. Like, I really love the R.A. Salvatore novels, the Legend of Drizzt series. So good. So, not all that knowledgeable in terms of like the rule sets, the different rule sets for Dungeons and Dragons, but I've heard that like a lot of people have had like a lot of criticisms toward 5e, that they're not huge fans of it. But again, it's not something that I'm super knowledgeable about. Lucifer says, I haven't played Shogun 2 for a while. Great game. It's such a good game, man. It's I've been wanting to come back to it for quite a while now. It's good to get back into. Nathan says, if the salad was entirely made of bacon bits, tuna, steak fat, and prosciutto, then I'd eat it. And the Teapot Tom hates Teapot Tom hates tomatoes. Oh, really, eh? All right, we got the win. Decisive victory. That's interesting because it feels like we suffered a lot of casualties there. Adrian says, Ragnarok, they aren't exactly samurai in the game. Yeah, I get it. Baldur's Gate 3 gets away with it because they do give a lot of freedom to keep things the way you want them to be, but not perfect, sure. Yeah, no, 100%. And I think the other thing, too, is, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is really like a very engaging sort of experience. So, like you said, like, you can avoid, like, a lot of that stuff, so I think that's probably why it got more of a free pass. But I don't know. I think the thing that really sort of like bothers me the most about the game is like the driving force behind the story, like the whole idea of having like this mind control worm in your brain really gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't know. You know, and especially in terms of the way that technology is moving these days, it's like, I don't know, it's a little bit too close to home. Blue Surveil says, I quite enjoy 5e. It's great for new players and less crunchy games. Definitely needs expanding in the non-combat aspects, and I wish the expansion books had more included. Very interesting. Nathan says, are some of the Greek descent I am obligated by law and genetics of the big guy upstairs to like tomatoes? That works. I mean, tomatoes on their own, tomatoes are like a good like sort of supplementary food, you know, like tomatoes on burgers or like, you know, bruschetta. You know, you got to do something with the tomatoes. You can't just you know, nice, like, you know, and adding tomatoes to garnish, you know, flares it up a little bit, I guess. But tomatoes on their own, I guess, are kind of boring. Seek to further the clan's mastery of the arts. Our retainers request guidance as to where they should focus their efforts. So we can do martial wisdom or civil. I think we go civil because that's what we're switching over to now. Is we've completed heaven and earth. It's beautiful. So way of chi, and let's head down. Actually, no. Let's do Zen. That actually worked out really well. As we just completed heaven and earth. And then now we're switching over to the Wei and Chi. I get some of this stuff. Adrian says, Ragnarok, it's a very different fantasy world for sure, but as someone that finished it, well, the good part is you can get rid of the worms by the end. Is it creepy? Sure. Yeah, you know, like being, you know, the whole notion of being, you know, sort of quote unquote injected with something against your will just really rubs me the wrong way. But I mean, you know, it's just, you know, it's just an element of the story driving it. But I mean, there are other aspects of the game that kind of make me pause a little bit, but it is a really great game. And like I said, I'm doing a co-op with a couple of friends, which has been quite a bit of fun. So I think we actually, did we kill the the daimyo, Takeda, well, whatever his name is. If we open this up, who are we negotiating with?
Speak your insolence. then I
Takedo
will
Kanako. I think, yeah, I think we've got the main guy there. Nathan says, so I almost forgot. So yesterday, as I was driving to my rodeo in Utah, I saw a billboard that said Kero Citrus Farm. Looks like Zinch has schemed into citrus farming. Adrian says, I look at that part as kind of a horror threat. Yeah, no, I think that's the idea, right? Definitely. Oh, good, this guy survived. Oh man, that's really lucky that he managed to survive. So we definitely want to finish them off. We do have our samurai recruited now as well. This dude's leveled up. What do we got here? We've got a hunting dog, plus 1 cunning when apprehending, plus 2 repression in this province. Ooh. Meiji Mao says, yeah, the tadpole is a method to force players into a group that would never actually form a party in Faron. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. That's a good point as well. I'm kind of thinking, oh man, I mean the hunting. Here's the thing: what do we want to use this guy as? Do we want to use him as someone to help sort of quell public order, or do we want to use him as someone to eliminate enemy agents? I think this is we're gonna get more value out of this. I think we're gonna go disgrace Yakuza. Counter spying. Alright, we're gonna go down this tree for now. Bribing. Yeah, I mean, maybe when we get more Matsukes in the future, we'll use them more as agents, but this guy, I guess, we can use as our sort of settlement agent. Alright, how much movement do you have? Can we get the... you can't quite get to there. Where's my ninja? Let's keep going this way. I want to get an idea of what else the Takeda have. But they do have pretty large force up here. They've got quite a bit of... I guess that kind of makes sense that they've got cavalry. We have yet to recruit any cavalry, which is going to be a really big disadvantage if we fight those armies in the field. Let's get the Matsuke built there, or the Saki Den rather. Meiji Mao says, I never picked up Shogun 2. I played the hell out of the original when I was a kid, however. Oh, really, eh? That's interesting that, bump that down, that you never played the follow-up after really having enjoyed the original game. It's honestly, like, in terms of like the systems that are at work in this game, it is excellent. Like, it's arguably one of the best Total Wars in the series. Dang it, can't quite tax these provinces yet. Alright, yeah, we'll just bring the taxes down for now. Adrian says, I tried Shogun, but my PC was so bad I never got into it. Long ago. Yeah, I mean, I had that experience with, like, when I initially got into Total War, like, my PC didn't, like, I was playing Rome 2 at the time, and my PC didn't run it all that well, but still got into it, and it sort of inspired me, like, to upgrade the old PC. Mao G Mao says, yeah, I was lucky my dad had a very expensive PC for engineering. That is freaking awesome, man. That is super lucky. Where did my... We had... we've got another spy here somewhere. There he is. There he is. Alright, let's come around this way. Alright. Alright, so this army is going to stay put here for now. We'll just get some... Start building up some Yari Ashigaru down here. To get the numbers up. Got a market here. Yeah, probably keep the market. It wouldn't be a bad idea to upgrade this stronghold and build the stables here so we can start recruiting some cavalry. Because the cavalry would be really, really nice. Adrian says Shogun was peak graphics at that time. I had like 5 FPS. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty wild, right? Like how I mean, like those initial games really were like a real leap forward. You know, the initial Shogun, and then when you get to Rome 1, it's, you know, there is nothing like it out there. And I mean, I feel like right now we're in an era of total war where we need a new leap forward, that they really need to innovate with their next big historical title. And I mean, I guess I don't think we're gonna get that from Total War Pharaoh. Are we taxing this province? We are not. If we move you out, what is that? How does that do? Okay, public order still fine there. Alright, so Mikawa, let's just turn that on for now. So income 287, repression -4. If we drop you in there, gets the repression down to 0, and it does increase the income, I think. Did it increase the income? I swear it was like 270 something. Adrian says, I'm not from the US. Guessing you are, though. I am not. I'm from the neighbor of the US. I'm Canadian. Canadian. So I mean, basically, North American, I mean, there are some subtle differences, though. I mean, Canada has really gone in a strange direction politically, sadly. Sad to say. Really disturbing direction, but I love the U.S. Constitution. I wish Canada's charter and rights and freedoms reflected more of the U.S. Constitution. But anyway, but yeah, no, I'm from just north of the U.S., so I mean, basically the same thing, sort of, but not really. Alright, we should be able to auto-resolve this. I was just wondering if we should send this, our lone samurai here, to join this army, or if we should send him... I mean, we might as well send him up to this army, because this army is in the field. But let's just move you there, because I don't think you've got much more movement. Adrian says, you're a trucker, I get it. Oh well. A mother trucker. Yeah, it's God, I mean, it's a crazy time we're living in, man. A really crazy time, because there's some I don't know, I don't even know how to describe it, but politically there's a lot of turbulence in the world right now, man. I mean, it's in a lot of ways, it's, you know, it's a really exciting time to be alive, but at the same time it's a really terrifying way to be alive. Or terrifying time to be alive, just with Adrian says, don't want to get into politics in your game channel, but believe me, I know everything that moves in most places of the world today. Oh, that's interesting, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, yeah, try to stay away from the political stuff as much as possible, but my background is, you know, I studied in school philosophy, so philosophical stuff runs pretty close to the political stuff, and, you know, we do bring some of it up occasionally here and there. Magi Mao says, frankly, both sides of the political spectrum are wrong about a lot. 100%, 100%. It's weird that we look at it in a sort of binary way, right? Politics, like it, you know, there should be a lot more fluidity and a lot more nuance to it, I think, than just, you know, oh, I'm left or right, or I'm liberal or conservative. That, you know, it's a very complex, you know, governing human beings is a incredibly complex sort of thing, right? Adrian says, Ragnarok, nah, that's cool with me. People can speak all they want. Yeah. No, you know, like, I honestly, I don't mind getting into it. Like, I find it really, really interesting. But at the same time, I don't want to, you know, turn people away from the gaming channel. Like, one of my pet peeves is when, you know, when I'm watching like a sporting event or something, right? And then they start talking about politics, and it's like, what the hell? Like, I'm trying to enjoy, you know, a little bit of sports, and you guys got to bring this politics into it. So I can definitely see it being a turnoff for people, you know, when, you know, they just, you know, tune into a gaming channel. They just want to kind of get away from all that sort of stuff. But at the same time, you know, like, so I'm kind of on the fence. You know, like, I don't mind getting into it a little bit, but I don't want to get into it too heavy, because it's, yeah, it can be really annoying, you know, especially for people who want to just avoid that sort of stuff. Shabal says, hey man, hey, how is the stream going so far? And crazy times, you said it, the world is all going to shit. Yeah, you know, it's, I don't know. Like, the crazy thing is that we have the, you know,
Speak plainly. Speak.
Like, it really amazes me, you know, in a world where, like, we're more technologically advanced, we're more educated, and we have more manpower than ever before in history. Like, why are people struggling so much? Why are we not working together more? And, you know, coming together to more as, you know, communities, and taking advantage of all this knowledge and technological know-how, not to mention energy. Like, we've never had energy in such abundance. Like, it's, you know, it's really unfortunate, like, the distribution of the resources and the wealth, I think, is, you know, the biggest issue that we, you know, we have this opportunity right now that, you know, we should be able to really, I mean, I guess, like, in a lot of ways, you know, like, the standard of living has gone up, you know, considerably over the last, you know, couple decades and whatnot. So I mean, there's good and bad, definitely, but it's just too bad that so much resources get poured into destructive forces, like, you know, militaries and things like that. But it is what it is. Can't change human nature, I guess, is the moral. Majimo says, some audience will enjoy, some won't. You just have to find your niche. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That is a really good point. All right, what is the plan here, boys? Adrian says, Ragnarok, that's an easy one for me. I'm a simple guy, because those that get most resources don't really always produce or put back value into society. Just mimic that. Yeah, true enough. True enough. All right, let me bring up our tax plan here. Which province are we not? All right, we can tax that now. Alright, we can blast the taxes this turn, but that's probably the I'll have to bump it back down next turn. But that's good. Public order slowly getting under control. Shizer. I was hoping that we'd be able to upgrade this turn. The key to actually have a pretty strong force out there. No general in command of it though. Where did my... Didn't we have... oh, okay, there he is there. Alright, let's keep looking over here. Shabal says, again, I don't want to open this topic, and you know very well that I can talk about it for hours, but in the end, our environment may have changed, but we haven't changed too much from an evolutionary point of view since our ancestors came down from the trees. Yeah, you know what, that's, you know, like, I think that's a big part of, like, you know, like the tech companies, how they've been able to sort of, like, exploit, like, people's behavior and stuff. It's that, you know, like, our technology has advanced so quickly, yet our brains haven't evolved yet to sort of like adapt to using the technology. And I think, like, in a lot of ways, you know, the information that they collect on us has been, you know, has exposed us a little bit. Okay. I really want to get more cavalry. How would you have a gold mine down here? Jinbo. Unacceptable. Some of these guys just do not want to deal with us, it seems. Research wise, okay, 2 more turns. That'll help out a lot. I mean, it's only +1 happiness, but 1 happiness is pretty good. Adds up pretty quick. Okay. I was just wondering if this affects public order at all, if our daimyo is mastery of the arts. Alright, well, let's start moving towards South Shinanu, even though we're not in great shape. But we will replenish along the way a little bit. We're replenishing pretty quickly here as well. Okay, we can recruit another ninja, which I think I'm gonna do. Recruit him here. Jabal says the development tools to work with all this information, we still only work with our brains, and it also exhausts some people sometimes. Yeah, no, that's true. That's very true. Should we get a... Yeah, let's get another katana samurai recruited. We'll start getting a little bit of quality to mix in with our troops. Though we definitely want to continue to take advantage of the fact that we get these guys at a reduced upkeep cost, these Ashigiru. So I want to keep spamming those guys out. It also helps, it also makes it a little bit easier to keep public order under control. I'm just wondering. Yeah, no. You stay put there for now. I'll do some more recruiting down there, but who else is the Takeda at war with? I guess they are at war with those guys. They've got 3 settlements. They are at war with us and the Honma. Oh, okay, these guys up here, the Jinbo and the Hoji, are their allies. Okay, so those are Takeda allies there. I thought they were about to scoop that up. It looks like this army is going to head down here. This will be tricky to deal with in the field, especially until we start getting some cavalry. But I think next turn we'll start building up down here towards unlocking some cavalry. Yeah, I think this is probably a good time to consolidate our territory, because we essentially got So our flank is sort of covered by our ally here, the Hattori. So we're okay on this front, and then basically we've got the Takeda that can come in through here, or they can come in through here. So we've got two sort of choke points. God, I love the campaign map in this. Shabal says, are you playing as the Oda clan? We are the Oda. Adrian A says, lately I've noticed how bad people are at noticing a sociopath or psychopath right next to them in everyday life. So then how is one to expect voters to keep them away from high offices or institutions? Maybe a bit too dark of a thought. But, yeah, you know what, it's... the unfortunate thing, the real unfortunate thing is, like you said, the difficulty of, or the difficulty people seem to have noticing sociopaths and psychopaths and things like that. But the really scary thing is that those political jobs a lot of times tend to attract those personality types to their occupations, and seems like it inevitably ends up that's who ends up in charge. 15, he's almost ready. 12. What do we have him as? He's commissioner of supply. That'll be fine for now. Adrian says, indeed, they do attract. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Like, there's really good pair of well, the one guy is a YouTuber, former lawyer, but Viva Frei, every Sunday night he has sort of like a sit down with this guy Robert Burns, who is like a big time, like I would call him, like I would characterize him as an advocacy lawyer. Like, he's always sort of just defending people's constitutional rights and things like that, and always sort of like defending against these sort of unjust corporations and things like that, the government or whatever. And listen to them every Saturday night. And one of the things that he's said in the past is that, like, with judges, that like oftentimes judges are very sort of number one, like not very what's the word I'm looking for, that their life experiences are very limited to start with, right? That they come from a very I don't want to say sheltered background, but a very not a very diverse background, or that their life experiences are very limited. But the other thing is that judges a lot of times have these sort of bigoted or stereotypical types of ways of thinking, and one of the reasons why they get into, or that they become a judge, is so that they can promote those ways of thinking, that they're able to actually enforce that sort of way of thinking, which is really scary when you think about it, because I mean, judges are supposed to be impartial, right? But like a lot of times you get like these corrupt sort of judges and things like that. But I mean, that's it's just one example, I suppose. Majimao says Nobuyuki should become leader. Nobuyuki, eh? Yeah, that's a good point. Though our daimyo's still fairly young. He's only 38. That's not too bad. Shabal says, in politics, like the military system, it is a super system based on power, and this power does not always attract the right people to it. You have been strengthened by force because people are overwhelmed with so much information. They sometimes give up and simply block themselves off from the world instead of using their brains. Sadly, I think you may be right. Ooh, all right, yeah. Scheiße. I don't think this is an army we want to fight in the field because they've got us in terms of flexibility. They've got more range than us, better quality range, and then they've also got the cavalry, which is not to mention we are still recovering from the last battle. So I think we're just gonna fall back to Mino for now with these guys. Mao Jimao says legal systems are broken just about everywhere. Unfortunately, I think you're right. I think you are right. We can recruit another ninja. Where should we recruit? Let's recruit one down here. I think there's a limit of 5 is the maximum. Adrian says they can quote-unquote interpret the law in whatever way if there is enough of them stacked up in an institution. That's the unfortunate thing. And then, you know, like, I mean, there's so many issues with it, right? Because they can interpret the law, and then that interpretation becomes precedent, right? You know, and then other judges use that former interpretation, that precedence, to, you know, do the same sort of things. And then on top of that, you have, you know, these politicians that, you know, they're the lawmakers writing these laws that are, you know, completely unjust in a lot of instances, which is scary. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, in a lot of ways, I think we're really in a, I don't want to say war because I think that's, you know, a little bit of an overused metaphor, but we're in a real struggle for the soul of humanity now. I think, you know, you see it in art, in entertainment, in politics, in corporate life, in judicial life, like in all aspects of life. I think you're seeing this real struggle for, you know, the soul of humanity, the spirit, or what have you. Shabal says judges are supposed to be the people who decide who the right side is, but sometimes in day-to-day situations, both, but unfortunately some of them don't go through the day-to-day experiences of ordinary people. As you said, they live in a kind of bubble. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. Yeah, no, all this deep sort of political / philosophical thought is making my brain struggle with making decisions in the campaign. Try to figure out what we're doing. I mean, essentially right now, I think we want to just try and continue to consolidate our forces, or consolidate our territory, defend Saruga and Mino. I mean, I do want to get after the Takeda, but the Takeda have been fielding armies. I mean, this isn't too scary, but we don't have any cavalry right now. We do have our first samurai in that army up there, but I think this is a good point to get our settlements built up a little bit and get access. What I really want to get access to is fuck me sideways. I built that in the wrong spot. Okay, wait. Okay, I thought I lost a turn there, but no, I just started this turn. I want to build it here because we want to unlock the pastures so that we can start recruiting some cav, and then we'll have a lot more options in terms of fighting. I mean, elsewise we could just overpower them with numbers. That's another option as well, just to recruit heaps of troops, because we do get a discount on the Ashigeru. Just take a quick scan of this stuff. Two, 4, 6. Alright, yeah, down here we need more of these guys, and then up here We need more archers. So let's just start building up these forces. Shabal says, sorry, talking too much about Pocket. Let's get back to the campaign. Are your rivals the same rivals as the Oda clan historically? That's a good question. That's a good question. And Majimao says, Oda versus Takeda right now. Yeah, that's what we've got going on. I mean, here's the thing, like, pretty sure, like, we defeated their army over here, which means this is their, I think this is the bulk of their force right now. So we could potentially sneak in here with this force and move to Kai. But if we move this... Why can't we move these guys? It's weird. Oh shit, this guy must have... This fucking guy must have done something there. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Just wondering, alright, let me see here. So he's providing 4 repression here right now. Okay, well, we'll leave him there for now. Over here. Culture 2. Adrian says that Majimao, you're from Hong Kong. Yeah, interesting. Whereabouts is everybody from? Always interesting to know. Shabal is from lovely Israel. Huh. Okay, we probably don't need all of these guys here right now. Alright, we'll just move one out. It's back to 0, okay. Majima says, no, I am American. Yankee. Yeah, I'm tempted to bring this Matsuke over to help deal with this ninja over here. But if we do that, it's gonna mess up the public order here in this province. Adrian says, what's a weird joke, I guess. We do have this ninja here to potentially deal with him, but I don't think the ninja is going to be as effective. We should have 4 ninjas. There's one there. There's this guy here. This guy up here, that's 2. Okay, 3 and 4. Okay. Yeah. He's got a ways to go before he gets to level 3. Yeah, we pull him out of here and it messes up the public order. Why don't we let's recruit another one of these and then next turn we can move him out. Shabal says, okay, you conquered a little more districts than just your district. In terms of a little close, if I'm not mistaken, you should have conquered the tribe. That was your code, whose color on the map is red. The guys, so Takeda, these guys are our main enemy right now. We have defeated a couple of tribes. We're currently allied with these guys over here, the Hattori. But we started out here in Owari, and we defeated somebody down here and somebody down here, and then I think, yeah, the clan that was in here we defeated as well. But yeah, we've kind of our expansion has kind of slowed down a little bit here in the last little bit, just because public order is kind of slowed us to some extent. Hojo we can trade with, but they... Oh, okay. Alright. Let's take it. Probably going to end up at war with the Hojo at some point, but for now we're just going to focus on the Takeda. I really want to get this army moving out of here, but with this spy here, if we can't get rid of the spy, then it's going to be tough to get this army out of here. But we do want to recruit some more troops. And then this army, I'd like to get some cavalry in this army before we take on this. Adrian A says, it's kind of late here. I guess it's early day for you. It's early evening for me here. Alliance broken, Oda and Hattori. Why did our alliance get broken? Clan destroyed. The Takawaka? Takawaka? Kind of cool picture there. Ninja detected. Alliance broken. Oda Hattori. Don't understand. I guess they must have ended the alliance. It's a little Shabal says you have Oda Nobunaga as a lord here. I think so. Sounds familiar. I think he's the so Nobunaga is our firstborn, so he's 15 years old. He'll soon be, I think once he hits 16 is when he can take command of a force. It's odd that these guys broke their alliance. We're still trading with them.
Why have you come?
Deal is unacceptable.
Why should the Hattori listen to your words?
Actually, was there anything else there? Adrian says, Ragnarok, you playing also Warhammer or just the non-fantasy Total Wars? Yeah, no, I play a little bit of everything pretty much. Yeah, probably get back to some Warhammer here soon. I haven't played, geez, it's been a while since I played Warhammer. This is actually the first gaming I've done in ages. I've been sort of away from, with the exception of the occasional Baldur's Gate co-op campaign with a couple of friends. Yeah, we'll send you up there. Wonder if they're gonna make the attack. But yeah, probably later in the week we'll get into some Warhammer 3. I've got a Wood Elf campaign where I'm going for full map completion, and it's got a little bit. I mean, still got a fair ways to go, but it's getting there. It is getting there. All right, looks like their agent left. Let's come around this way. But yeah, I'm kind of interested to check out the new lords that are available with the new DLC. Actually, the only one I'm kind of interested in is the Lord for Cathay, to be honest. All right, what is the situation here? Adrian says, okay, so not a Puritan that way. No, not even, not at all. I play a little bit of everything. I've been getting into some mods as well. We play occasionally a little bit of Divide ad Impera for Rome 2, and another mod that I really love is the mod for what's it called? Total War Attila, the Medieval Kingdoms 1212 AD. It's another excellent mod that I've been playing a bit of. There's some other mods that people have recommended, like the new, what is it, like there's like a Bronze Age mod for Rome 2. There's also 1100 AD for Rome 2. I wouldn't mind trying. And trying to think. Actually, I'm interested to see the. I don't know what the name of the mod is, but there's a Lord of the Rings mod for Attila that now has campaign involved. So I'm kind of tempted to check that out as well. Magi Mouse says Yuan Bo. Yeah, I think that's the guy, Yuan Bo. I just want to see how Cathay plays now that they've been updated a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna bring you out. Okay, so the public order's still good. Shabal says you were close in the way that I think the name should be pronounced, but that's okay, I forgive you. And yes, he is the first great unifier of Japan during the Sengoku Jidai period. Ah, interesting. Yeah, no, like this time period of Japan is freaking super interesting, man. Alright, alright, let's get you moving out this way. And actually, I believe we can move some of these guys now as well. Oh, you know what, we must have... Okay, that's why. We've got the tech built there. So what do we want to start with next? I think... Additional food would be pretty nice. Adrian says, yeah, Juan with the bow. Yeah, you know what, like, I'm interested to see what kind of update Cathay got, because Cathay felt like it was kind of unfinished in terms of faction mechanics and whatnot. You know, like their heroes were kind of lackluster. +10 to diplomatic relations. +1 loyalty to all generals. -20% cost for ninjas. Let's go with this for now. -5 upkeep cost for all armies. That'll save us a little bit of money. And then we might go down this route to get the additional food there, but I'm not entirely sure. Zachary Stroud says, hey, I was wondering if you would ever play the new Empire 2 mode. It's a really neat mod. Thanks. I love the content, bro. Zachary, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Empire 2, is that for Empire Total War? I've probably got less than 20 hours in Empire Total War, to be honest. I've only really played the just like the beginning of the campaign, like the prologue or whatever. I think we can move these guys out. Adrian says I have all the DLC except the last one. Not that I want to get into that trauma stuff. LOL. Yeah. No kidding. Good call, man. Good call. Alright, public order's fine. Alright, we can bump it up for 1 turn. Just wondering, we want to upgrade. Yeah, so we don't necessarily need to keep all these guys here either. I think what we're gonna do, alright, we'll drop you guys in there for now. -8. -2. Oh shit. Should have kept a couple of guys there. Whoops. Alright, well, let's recruit a dude here. Ragatalk says, imagine being a lowly shogun when you could be the emperor. This is true. This is true. Ragatalk, how are you, brother? Build a school here. What does this do? This one, happiness. Yeah, I want to start funneling these troops over here because I want to get on the move with this army, to be honest. We're not going to move out this turn. Oh, actually, we could. Alright, yeah. Alright, not. Yeah, public order should be fine for this turn. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6. Alright, this is. We'll potentially do some damage with this army. Let's get these guys moving out this way. I'm gonna recruit a guy here too. Ragnarok says I'm doing well. Hope you are too. Yeah, no, not bad, not bad. I mean, life has been full of ups and downs, but I mean, c'est la vie. Ragnarok says I never played Shogun, but this game looks very good. It's superb, man. It's a really well put together game. I think it really showcases like a lot of the older Total War mechanics. Doesn't maybe have the same sort of like variety necessarily of units and stuff as say maybe like Medieval 2, but like does take advantage of like a lot of the old school mechanics, which are really nice. Adrian says this is just Civil Wars though, for how old it is. Definitely, yeah. Yeah, I think we're just gonna stay put with this army for the time being. 2, 4, 5. Let's recruit another. I was gonna say recruit another archer there, but I want to kind of get some, do some building, or at least a little bit of building. Let's upgrade this farm here. Get a little bit of more cash coming in. I'm not expecting there to be much of a force over here at Kai, to be honest. Oh my god. Never mind. Well, fuck me sideways. Look at that. And they got these guys sitting outside. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. They're much stronger than I was giving them credit for. Let's come around this way and just see what's over here. Majimao says, consider Shogun was the first TA game. It would have been a shame if Shogun 2 was bad. Yeah, 100%. 100% would have been a real travesty. I wonder if we'll ever get a Shogun 3. That'd be interesting. Recruit another dude down here. Just do a little bit of recruiting. Ragged says borders are clear. If you will reinforce others from where you move to is clear. You can set taxes. Just 3 things I noticed in the first 15 seconds watching. Yeah, 100%. And I mean, like the thing is, what sort of like really sets the older Total Wars apart from the newer ones is that you don't have the ball and chain generals that you can, you know, like I don't need a general in this army to move these guys around, or I don't need a general to recruit. I can recruit from any of the settlements. So it is a really really amazing thing. But yeah, there's a lot of aspects to this game that are really really good. Like the battles in particular, the morale system leads a lot of different tactical options on the battlefield. I mean, the AI is, you know, maybe a little bit dated in some ways, but at the same time, it's, you know, it's competent. Majimao says Akai is the Takeda capital. Ah, okay, that makes sense why they've got a big force there. Yeah, no, I was kind of hoping, because we defeated one of their armies up here, and then when I saw this army show up, I'm like, okay, that's probably their main force. So I was thinking that we'd be able to sneak in through here and scoop up some of their territory, but yeah, they're much stronger than I expected. Shabal says, you don't expect, and reality punches you in the face again. Adrian says, TA, what is that? Tactical action? Good question. Good question. I thought maybe it was just a typo. Maybe he meant CA. But tactical action could fit as well for, you know, explaining Total War as a genre. The Hojo actually look pretty weak down here, to be honest, but we're trading with these guys, so it's like, do we attack them? I think that would affect our honor. Like, I think if you do stuff in this game, like if you break alliances and stuff, I think it messes up your daimyo's honor, and if you get low honor, it causes a lot of other problems. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with you. We kind of gotta be a little bit cautious now because we're no longer allied with the Hattori. We are trading with them, but our border on this side is not, perhaps not as secure as it once was. I mean, they could come down this way too. They may be funneling too many troops over in this direction. Yeah, we're kind of at a stalemate here with the Takeda until we have... I mean, we've got some quality in this army. These Katana Samurai can do a lot of damage. But the thing I'm worried about up here is the flexibility that they have over us with their cavalry. Could be problematic. Anyway, hit the end turn. Ah, shoot! I forgot about one of our ninjas. It's really interesting that they actually made this attack, considering what the odds are. But I think we'll fight this. They should come to us because they're on the attack. So we should, hopefully we can get a nice defensive position, sit on a hill and let them come to us because they're on the attack. They do have some bow samurai. We just got to be careful of their light cavalry. If we can neutralize the light cavalry, we should be in good shape. Ragnarok says it's realistic. Japanese are suicidal. True enough. True enough. Yeah, no, this is good. I mean, we definitely want to fight this because if we can win it, we'll recover some of our casualties during the end turn. We could potentially make the attack on the settlement next turn. Zachary Rook says, do you have a favorite faction? In Shogun 2, probably not, just because, well, you know what, that's not true. I think that Chikosabe, no, I'm butchering all of these names and stuff, but the faction that starts off on one of the small island that's kind of isolated, I think it's made up of only like maybe 5 settlements, and they have bonuses for bow units. I think that's probably my favorite faction, just because I love my bows. Shabal says, you don't look a free horse in the mouth. Regatok says, thought the saying was, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. This is definitely a cool thing that they put in the older Total War games too, is the general speeches. And like I don't know how advanced it is in this, but in the like I've heard that like Medieval 2 or whatever, the general speeches will have like based on, you know, what's happened in the campaign and things like that, based on who you're fighting, like the speeches will change. Like it's, you know, it has somewhat of a dynamic element to it. Let's take this high ground here. Ragnarok says, get what mean the same thing though. And Shabal says, same shit, different name. Adrian says, at first I heard a Greek horse, thought, what the? I might have said, that's what I might have been what I said. Who knows? It's hard to, you know, I mumble and fumble my words a lot. Mispronounce pretty much everything under the sun. I think, see, this is the thing that really drives me nuts with the older Total Wars, is that once we get our formation set, We got to be careful how we move the units around and stuff, just because we don't have the same quality of life tools as we do in the newer Total Wars. Alright, you boys, go into guard mode. Oh, whoops. Alright, we're just gonna be a little bit careful here. Alright, you boys in front, you can go into Yari Wall, and then the guys in the back, just be prepared to maneuver if need be. They could potentially try and flank us with their cav. Shamal says, "You'll excuse me, it's English, not my first language." Well, English, even though it is my first language, I still struggle with. Though technically my first language, I guess, would be gibberish. Ragnarok says, "I think you should be doing those general speeches yourself for immersion." Yeah, I didn't catch it in time, unfortunately. Oh, like I should be coming up with my own speeches? Adrian says, "Same here, mistakes happen." Or yeah, and I was in the chat, or reading a bit of the chat before I sort of caught the general speeches. But you're right. Would definitely improve the immersion a little bit. But yeah, I mean, that's one of the really really fascinating things about warfare is, you know, a general's ability to motivate troops. I mean, you kind of see it a little bit in sports as well, with speeches that coaches give and things like that. Magi Mao says, "Yeah, like in a warband." Oh man, I'd be so terrible at coming up with general speeches. The troops would probably be like, "Oh man, fuck this, we're out of here." Like, well, what's this guy talking about? You guys actually focus down on the cav a little bit. Shoot them, and you guys focus on the general there. We don't really have anything to respond to the... Are you guys in? Let's see if we can catch them, catch them, catch them, catch them. How are we doing over here? Oh shit. God damn it. Oh my god. See, this is why you weren't supposed to be in. Ah, fuck. They got right around me, the fuckers. Okay, okay. I think we're alright. You guys pull back a little bit. I think we're gonna be okay there. Thank goodness we had a bit of high ground here. Otherwise, we'd be in a lot of trouble, I think. Doing alright there. Thank goodness it's only light cavalry, otherwise it would have been a lot more problematic. Alright, let's see if we can take those guys out. Alright, let's move forward. It's not as bad as I thought. Though, fuck, our daimyo here took a lot of damage. I want to get him over here, run some of these guys down. Don't worry about them. Come on, keep moving forward, boys. Shit. These guys came back. Bit of a messy fight. Regatuk says, you haven't even heard me speak yet. Shabal says, yes, it's alright. I think I've heard Rag here making worse punctuation mistakes. Dude, my punctuation, my... yeah. Punctuation, pronunciation, inflections, all that sort of stuff is not so good. to put it mildly. Alright, let's see if we can catch some of these dudes over here before they get off the field. There's quite a few of them. Go, 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 go. I think this guy's exhausted. Oscar Bautista says, why is your general not die? We got lucky. You know what? That's a really curious thing because it seems like the generals, like in the General's Bodyguards in Shogun 2, seem to survive better than, like, if you compare it to a game like Rome 2, like the generals seem to be like the first one that die, whereas in Shogun 2 they always seem to survive a little bit longer. Like the general bodyguards are pretty strong in Shogun 2, but yeah, we got a little bit lucky there. I mean, number one, we were only fighting against light cavalry, so that was one reason why our general survived, but I was able to get one of our Ashigiru units in there to help out as well. Not gonna catch these guys. Adrian says try French. Je ne comprends pas français, or ne parle français. I don't know. My French is way worse than my English, but 557. I mean, that's not too bad. But yeah. Regatuk says, I heard that in Medieval 2, the general has more HP than the guards. Oh, okay, that could make sense. Though I don't know, like that's the thing, like I think the HP system I thought was only introduced with Rome 2. Or maybe the HP system in Rome 2 is a little bit more sophisticated. Or I mean, sophisticated is probably the wrong word. It's a little bit more these fuckers. I have to go in there and get them. I mean, we could probably win that fight. They've got no general. Shabal says French is supposed to be a tough language. Rag, aren't you supposed to speak French too? Or excuse me, but don't you live in the French-speaking part of Canada? I do not live in the French part speaking part of Canada. My French is really limited. I could maybe get by a little bit, but I don't know. Learning languages is like one of those things that you really got to immerse yourself in it to really learn it. Yeah, we should be able to push through here. But French, for whatever reason, I always really struggled with French in school. I mean, I was always a really good student, but French was the one subject that I always had a lot of difficulty with. But yeah. Dash Dash says in Rome 1 the general could have up to 12 HP, I believe. Ah, okay, yeah. So I guess the HP system was just a little bit more developed in the newer Total Wars, which meant that the general was basically unkillable unless he ran into a phalanx. Ah, interesting. Let me actually take a look at the general here. So how does... Interesting. Adrian says the French part is pretty small, I think, compared. Well, I mean, like, there's pockets of French-speaking parts of like all across Canada. Like the main French-speaking province, where French is the dominant language, is Quebec, which is actually a very large province. And then you have New Brunswick, which is about 50-50, or probably about 40-60. French speaking to English speaking, and then like I said, there's little pockets throughout the rest of Canada that speak French, but I mean Quebec pretty big area. We're sort of Ontario. I live in Ontario, which is just neighbored with Quebec. Ragnarok says that's an odd way of writing the French part is way too large. Dash says, not sure what it is in Shogun 2, although I believe there are things that can increase his health or something. Yeah, I think you're right. I think there are ways that you can increase the health. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Well, definitely not my my forte Shogun 2, but it's a Total War that I want to get back into more in the days to come. Adrian says, of course it's more complex than I would know. Alright guys, I think I'm going to call it here. We've been going for about 5 hours and a bit, which I think is a good start for me getting back into the rhythm of streaming again. Hopefully I'll be on a little bit more consistently. Not entirely sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow or not. I have an appointment tomorrow, and then tomorrow night is our group night for our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough on DM Wyvern's channel. So I'm not 100% sure that I'll have time to stream tomorrow, but I should be back later in the week. Let me just see if there's anybody streaming right now. We got our good friend Freewater, who's a lot of fun. He plays some really wild games though. He's playing Digimon World Part 5 right now, so I'll leave the link for you to Freewater's channel there if you guys want to check it out. Adrian says, was about to go lurker mode anyway. Alright guys, I really appreciate the support. It was really interesting conversation tonight. Rega Talk says, how far are you in that group game? Probably around 10 hours in. We're not far at all. Not even close to Act 2. We've been just basically been doing 2 hours a night weekly. So it's just, I think we're at like part 6 or 7. So it's yeah, very early in the campaign. Shabal says, thanks for the stream. Have a good one. /day/night, everyone. Yeah, guys, take care. It was great seeing everyone. I'll be back with more content later in the week. And like I said, thank you for watching, guys. Appreciate seeing everyone, and I want to just give a big thanks to Radiant Ash and Mercy the Mad for hosting the stream earlier as well, or rating the stream rather. Anyway, guys, have a great night. We'll come back with some more Shogun 2 in the next day or two, and I'll